got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine,
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert,
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen,
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old with me. When we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. I'm so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire. Aim for fun, We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Baby, we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Baby, we're invincible. I've been
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart and hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on
Hyperdrive.
Hello, Chatto! It's Tuesday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, it is the Europa League quarter-finals. We face off against former champions of the Champions League, Porto, with a way to potentially get all the way to the final, because the semi would be very, very good indeed. We try to get ourselves back above the rich threshold. It's not going to be easy. We have a brand new picture for our brand new stadium, which we're actually not bloody in yet, but when we will, it's going to be great. All that coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United, and we're dancing. And we're moving. It wasn't a perfect intro, but it was a solid 9 out of 10, I'd say. Oh, my friends, how's it going? How is Thursday treating you today? It's quite balmy out there, in like an kind of way, you know? Oh. I might just have a little sippy sip of my pink drink, and then we move. I think it was solid. It was solid. Oh, does this... It would be nice, wouldn't it? It's the dream, my friend. It's the dream. Yezrov, thank you very much for the 3 months. And also, thank you so much, Terja, for the 15 months during the intro.
Romaille first 10 000 last night an hour 10. Aiming to get sub 50 by the race in October. Coureur.
Ah, okay, now. Sub 50. Wow. I've never been sub 50. My fastest ever 10k was 52 something. 52 something. It was run at an old airfield, so it was like super flat. So you basically had no hills at all, which is kind of good and bad, because I kind of like a bit of hills, so you get downhills, right? Did I say Tuesday? I always said... Hi. Did I say Thursday? Well, that's just ruined it, hasn't it? It's just... But that wasn't during the intro, technically. That was after the intro. Ergo, the intro remains unsullied by my mishap. I said Tuesday. Oh, hang on. What's going on? I'm confused. Lloydie, thank you for the 10 months. Hope you're well. Oh, dear. Reading and Oxford. Just, yeah. Oh, good. In fact, it already feels darker in here today, which suggests that it's probably going to get like that later. Apparently, Cambridge is going to be super hot this weekend, though. Thursday, Junior Macy. Oh, sick. A probable champion. That's actually awesome, Thomas. Congrats, man. Orient Tranmere. Oh, yeah. You met Mike... Of course, because Mike Dean's a Tranmere fan, isn't he? There was that famous video going around of when Tranmere were in something a few years ago. Mike Dean's just up on the rails going mad. Very Mike Dean. Post-intro comment. It's fine. We move. I think you said Tuesday rather than Tuesday. Oh, God. That's worse, in a way. That is unforgivably bad, honestly. So, yes, we have, thanks to INL, got a picture for our Dara Galvin Memorial Stadium. Now, I have no idea what stadium this is in real life, but it looks just nondescript enough that we can pass it off as our own. Plus, there is a crane in it, which sort of implies that, again, it is still being built because, well, I suspect that this stadium will be forever in a state of flux, so to speak. But at least we'll have something nice to show on our page when we can actually show it on our page when we move in again, which isn't going to be until bloody September, isn't it? Yeah, September. That's like nearly a full year just to add 5,000 seats. Like, what are they doing? Mike Dean is... If you know, you know. True that.
Hey, Matin Chateau, hope everyone as well. Any more development from testing against a new save?
Honestly, I haven't touched that since. I kind of just decided that there was nothing more I could really test at that point and thought, fuck it, we're in this now. I liked what we were doing. I'm just happy. I'm having a nice time. We had some solid vibes on Saturday. Maybe it was the shirt, but we just had a good time. And I just want that to be back, you know? We're going to get ourselves back above the threshold for rich again, hopefully, and then just try to stay there. Even if we have to hoard our cash for a little bit to get ourselves there. We're just going to have to play the game by the new rules, so to speak. And Twitch Hoppers with the 5 months as well. That's very kind of you, my friend. Too sunny for Ireland. 5 seats a month, not too bad. Underperforming is expected intros. Yeah, I know, but it'll even itself out over the full year, right? That's the hope anyway. That'd be nice though. 14k would be really nice, I'd say. Ooh, a cat. Oh, hang on, wrong screen. There we go. Cat. Oh, wow. We got double cat images here. Ah, I see. Cat's got the mouse. Standard. You'll love to see it. Wait, is this a different cat? Hang on. It's double cat. Also, ignore... What is that? Just ignore that for a second, if you could. Focus on the cat, chat. Yes, they expanded on it as well. What did I miss? The big thing was we did a lot of testing with... What the fuck have I clicked there? Why would that be collapsible? Like, at what point? When am I going to want to collapse that? What is the purpose of that? I've never noticed that before. Oh, dearie me. But yeah, they're expanding it again. So basically, most of Saturday we spent talking about some theories I'd had as to what was going on with the whole player signing thing, essentially. What was the URL? Well, I couldn't possibly tell you. Shalmar Katuiskura. That's cool. I like those names. But basically, we suspect that it might have had something to do with Super Agent Jackson Mills. I'm not even joking you. Because the moment that I took the note off of him, he just disappeared from the database. So essentially, we think it might have had something to do with that. Work on the transfer stream. It did, yes. We managed to get that done. So that was one thing that we managed to get done. Who actually owns Home and Park? I don't know. Nobody plays there other than us at the moment. It's like it's just a stadium for hire. I think, isn't it like a rugby ground? Someone did tell me, or is it like a... It could be a... like a Gaelic football. Someone did definitely mention who owns this ground in real life. But I don't think it's a football team or something. Munster. Oh, it's Munster Rugby, isn't it? Yeah. It's kind of cool that it's in the game, though. Honestly. Because most of them wouldn't have that. That makes sense. But yes, so the new stadium will be perfectly applicable for Champions League. None of that problem at all. In fact, I believe even at 10k it was fine. But it certainly will be now. Christmas shopping list today. Oh, yeah, so Next Gen came through already. The annoying thing is, Next Gen was annoying because it came in between the streams, so there's not much I could do. There wasn't really a lot on it, really. I scouted any players that were, like, 18 and under and looked decent, but there wasn't really much to say on it, really. I think the winner was... Oh, we could go look at that, at least. We could see who the winner was. Is he? No, it's not. It's World, isn't it? World Awards Next Gen. There you go. It was actually this guy. Remember him? That Turkish striker we scouted a few seasons ago. Weird, isn't it? Moving to what was already built. See, that's what we wish they'd done at Chelsea.
The Jackson Mills pyjama.
He actually does. Heroes, thank you very much for the 17 months. Limerick under 19s. I believe they are, yes. It's in the game since Limerick played Pro. Oh, really? That might explain it then. So it's just sort of residuals left over from that. Fair one. That makes a lot of sense. Do we have anyone? Yeah, we had loads. We had about 5 players in it, I think. Vinicius. The usual suspects, really. Vinicius was in there. I think. There was a couple more. I wish there was a way that you could see more of the list, but it only shows you the top 3, unfortunately. Your in-game birthday. Muted HHHHHBBBBs, I would say. But, yeah. So, we're just going to keep going. See what happens with the players. Obviously, we can't really do any signings at the moment anyway, because we're still sitting on secure. We need to give ourselves a buffer. We need to get ourselves back to the point where we're considered rich again, and then use that as a new threshold until such time. Now, the problem is, reputation is kind of is fluid in the sense that the stars may not be, and I'm pretty certain that the finances is tied directly to the stars, weirdly, but the actual reputation number isn't. So that can be fluctuating all the time. Generally speaking, they're an upward arc though from what I've seen, because when I started my save, a little test I was doing, not one club was considered 5-star rep. The most they had was like 4.5, which was City, Chelsea, Real Madrid, clubs like that. But now there actually are 5-star rep clubs, including our opponents today, Porto. Still be on my inbox. Good shout, actually. Yeah, it might be. Hopefully. 31st of March. Yes, it is. Nice. Here we go. Yeah, there you go. So we can see it. So yes, we had, in fact, wait, was it 5 or 6? 5 players, like I said. We had 5 guys in it this year. Limburg 14th, Danko 17th, Demiri 28th, Pablo was in there at 31st, and then obviously Fiddle Fate as well. So a really solid little run. Oh, I forgot about that one. But yeah, some solid players in it. I've already scouted any of the good ones, basically. In addition, I've also done the we go after the youth teams of basically every single nation in the world. So just to give you an idea of what's on the list for that, it's 2,700 players. So that's going to take a while to get through. But that's basically our shopping for like the next year and a half, basically. I know, no Mexico Monterrey. To be fair, they did have Jose Michel from Deportivo Guadalajara. So that's basically the next Mexico Monterrey. He's good. Maybe lacks a little bit at the high end of the potential, but he's already got 2 caps for Mexico at 19. So quality player there, of course. We are still on for the unbeaten season, but we've only done like 9 games. So that will probably go at some point. There's also this guy, Elvin Ramadani from Anderlecht, who is a goalkeeper, in fact. So pretty solid. The FBI watch list. This is the guy I really like. Octavio Solis. I wonder if, because he's on a youth contract at the moment, which means that we can't sign him because of the next stage of my career. I wonder if when he signs a proper deal for Deportivo Toluca, we could maybe sneak in on this guy because he looks very, very good indeed as a winger. He's quick, he's got good crossing and dribbling, he's got good technique. Does have a long-term injury at the moment, which is a little bit concerned. What is the injury? Which might explain why he hasn't got that contract currently. Where is it? What is the injury? Oh, of course. Of course. Yeah, I mean, what else was it likely to be, eh? I mean, man's been riding those jet skis off the coast of Mexico. Maybe a right back too. Could he be a right back? What's his tackling like? 7 tackling? No, not a 7 tackling. No marking, no tackling, no positioning. I would never play this guy as a right back. Yes, Rob with 100 bits.
Either just started this server but with ukt. When tunbeten in the first season on the TOP on first ry, kan jo lo QP Kolmveland, ben hitting 40 plus goals AKR for me.
I can't look up Colm Whelan because he's retired, but weirdly we get that request quite a lot, so that's how I know that he's retired now, if I recall. We'll look him up again, but I'm almost certain that he's not in the database anymore as a result of his retirement. And obviously we didn't have... Yeah, so sadly he's not there. We can try the thing with when we make an offer, but we've got to be careful at the moment as well because of the finances. But we can have a look. Yeah, that'll be fine. I probably could have got him cheaper. I just want to see if it actually works, really. Is Who becoming a meme? Jackson Mills, yeah, he's an absolute meme at this point. We'll try it, but the stage of my career thing is a very irritating factor. We know it, but it certainly seems less than it was. That's for sure. Hopefully, anyway. Right, so we'll look at the under-19 leagues for Ireland first, actually. I forgot about that. And we've got a few more of these to look up. So, where would I even find that? Maybe in there. So, yeah, as you can see, this was another one of the reasons that SI half-arsed the fuck out of the implementation of Treaty United. So, the reason we don't have an under-19 team in an actual playable league, which is really stupid, by the way, is because Limerick's under-19 team is still in the game. Now, they might be there in real life, but to me, we should be in these leagues. Monaghan Cavan have one, for crying out loud, but we don't. And it's really dumb that we've managed to go through this entire save and not had an under-19 team in an actual league. We have a team, they just don't play in an actual league, and it's really kind of bad. But what can we do about it, other than hope that they implement leagues properly? But, yeah, I don't know. Part of me just assumed, because it was the full release, that at the very least the leagues would be correct. Too much to admit there, I suppose. Right, what have we got there? Teddy Sharman. What a great name. Teddy Sharman Lowe. Oh, I thought it was Sharman Love. That would have been even better. And there he is at Nottingham Forest. 34 years old. Bloody Kerry, eh? She should play with Shannon. They're well good. Hello, Daz. He's actually really good aerial reach as it goes. Reflexes aren't the best, but at Forest, he's been there for... Wow, he's been around a bit, actually. He's been... Well, he was at Chelsea and Burton, then St Johnstone, then Birmingham for ages, actually. Wow. So he never played for St Johnstone, but got in the Birmingham side instantly. And then, well, for that one season there in League One, weirdly. Which looks like Birmingham been in League One, by the way. And then to Forest, where he's sort of been... Looks like he's their backup keeper, I'd say. Produce better results without the under-19 leagues, considering you get them to play against better opposition. Yeah, but I'm not going to sit here and spend the entire hours scheduling friendlies for our under-19 side, because that is just, like, maybe we could play against better opposition, but Like, there's a triage of priorities, and that is not on it. Let's put it that way. I would quite like it if the game just worked. Imagine. Is that too much to what? Yes, it is. Classic RC who of course played against us in the last stream for Benfica. No, not Benfica, Sporting. And was kind of, well, he was kind of anonymous, if I'm honest. Hey, Heinzie. Notes are like capes, don't use them. True. Avoid notes at all costs, Chatto. Never again shall I leave a note on any team. He does schedule friendlies for him, but he's not going to schedule friendlies against, like, you can't say to your assistant, schedule friendlies against X types of teams. He just does it, you know? So, like, that's how I have always said it. They will have friendlies, but they will play against random teams, whoever he picks, basically. So, yeah, that's why we have friendlies every single week. I've got it so that they'll play literally one friendly a week, no matter what. That way, we can always schedule our team to be part of it, basically. So, yeah, Classic RC Netneck's done very, very well for Sporting. He was fine. He had... Well, that wasn't even the proper... Wait. That must have been, yeah, it's their B team. He never really got a chance at Benfica, but ever since he's come, that loan spell at Fortuna Düsseldorf absolutely revolutionised his career in the sort of the latter stages of it. Back-to-back 20-goal seasons, drifting off a little bit now, but like, let's be honest, man's 35 years old. If he wasn't on such huge money, I was wondering if we could maybe pick him up at the end of his contract, perhaps on a free transfer. You never know. If you took the Ireland job, you could call your under-19s up for game time. Yes, I suppose. It's definitely worth us taking the Ireland job solely for that. 5 out of 4 people hate fractions, and I am both of them. Karamoko Dembele. We will get to the match in a minute. Oh, yeah. Why am I typing in Karamoko as if that's only going to come up with him? Karamoko Dembele is at Notts County. Oh, okay. Nice. Wow, he's been at Notts County for ages. Holy shit. 34-year-old. Yes, Scooby. Next building a nation most likely will be Hungary and very, very likely Vasas. That's my current plan. Now, if they implement the FIFA loan rules for next time around, we may have to edit it in order to avoid that shit, because that would just be not even worth trying at that point. Juliet, oh god, don't say that. You'll see in a minute, because I actually had a look at him before stream, because he was on... I was looking at our manager stats and it showed like our highest sale ever, and of course that is Juliet. Clicked on him and I am just livid. You'll see why in a second. When you see his value, you'll understand my ire. As if that hasn't been plenty of that. Yeah, I was not expecting Karamoko. It's like Celtic just didn't play him, and he never like progressed basically, because he never got any game time at Celtic. And then League 2 got relegated and he's been mostly League 2. He's been solid, but if not spectacular, I suppose, for them so far. Leo Østegård, he might be retired. No, he's not. Oh, he is actually, but he's a player now. He's a manager. Oh, he's a former St. Pauli guy. Nice. Hey, Thargoff. New loan rules. Basically, it limits the... Someone will have a better idea than me, but it limits the number of loans that a club can have at any one time out, from what I remember. Hey, Betty. Casper Ruud. Who is that? Starts injured. Oh, really? That might actually... I wonder if there's a correlation between players that start injured on FM and their development over the course of the game. Joe Gelhardt. He was certainly old, but he was still doing bits the last time I looked anyway. Yeah, so that's Østegård, who... Wait, better best if we do it like that, isn't it? Well, basically, the reason I take Vasas is because they've got a bit of a history, but also second tier is like... It has to be second tier, obviously. So yeah, he was a... I love that. He spent one season on loan at St. Pauli, and that's the picture I have in his face pack. They really are, Jesse. I'm loving... and people seem to be properly on board with Nordic Nomads at the moment. I can't believe the support on that series currently. It's really strange. I've never had a series do that, where like halfway through it just starts to explode by my standards anyway. I'm really loving it, though. So fun to make those videos at the moment. And we're finally doing something. MTK could be another option. We'd have to have a look at it, really. So yeah, it was a Brighton for ages. Newcastle for a relatively sizable fee. Never... Well, actually, he was kind of consistent. And then to Genoa for a little bit. Has he actually done any managing yet? No, he hasn't. Not yet. Basically, yeah, they're trying to get rid of loan farms. But, you know, it's a shame. But worst case scenario, we'll find a way to edit the rules. Because I just can't be asked with that shit. If we're going to have a bit of fun building a nation. Like, particularly when you see my plan for the building a nation the year after. So, firstly, yeah, if they're top flight... Wait, who got promoted? Vasas or Diosduri? Because it has to be a second side. So, yeah, there you go. There's your value I was on about. So, remember, this is the guy that our board sold for £21 million 4 years ago. he is probably the second best striker in world football. And we could have had him stay here. If we hadn't had that stupid shit with the board and the rich shit, we would have been able to keep this guy. This would have been our striker currently. Think of how many trophies we'd have probably won a European trophy by now if we'd still had Juliet. We know that. Look at the state of him as a striker. He is absolute filth. To get you to get Onyx Wasp tattoo. Oh, 2,000. No. The first episode has that, I think. Left winger get on since the move. Oh, you mean Ackman? I don't actually know, to be honest. A bronze pack on FIFA. Oh, bronze pack method. Yep. Thompson badge. Sick. Gotta do it. I used to love the bronze pack method. I used to just open bronze packs while I was cycling on the exercise bike for like 2 hours, and you'd make so much money. It was great. And weirdly, it wasn't even that boring. Yeah, I'm really loving it. I'm thinking that if we obviously win the title this year with Tromsø, then it will be time to move, and hopefully people will be on board with that. I know some people are like, oh, you should just do Building a Nation, but obviously I'm not going to do it. Someone was actually complaining about the fact that it was a Building a Nation. I was just like, not in any way. Just so happens that Norway's also doing well. I can't help that. But it was really cool, though. The real nomad, exactly, is the friends we lost along the way. Oh, really? So they were promoted. Okay, in that case, it might have to be a different team then. Yeah, there's actually a guy. I think Vulcan has higher value. Oh. He's lost value? What, are Chelsea going to sell him now? Roger the Alien! Thank you so much for the 4 months. That's very kind of you, my friend. New Regista. Oh, you know, I love a Regista. Oh, just think what... I mean, he obviously, Vulcan is better. Who's he wanted? Who the hell are they going to sell him to? Really, that's pretty much the only team they could sell him to, isn't it, at that point? There's really nowhere to go. With a K. So it's basically... So it's just Nikika. Nikika? I think the reason I've done that is because there used to be a guy that played for Hull and Everton called Nikita Yelovich, and his name was spelt like that, and I suspect that maybe they were just saying it wrong, but that's literally where it came from. It sounds weird saying Nikika, but I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. And now we stretch. Like Yelovich. Yeah, that's where I was going with that, basically. Okay, he does look a bit like Diego Godin, doesn't it? So hang on, it's Nikitsa or Nikika? I need to know, because I've been saying Nikitsa at this point. But maybe it's because it's not got an accent on the C or something. Voldemort, it could be Voldemort. This is important. Tokic is bloody excellent, though. I love having CMAs that can actually score. I'm looking at you, Valdo Bamba. Oh, dear. Right, we should play a game. How about that? We've literally got a game right here, and it is against bloody, Nikitsa, but that's how I was saying it. So hang on, now I'm confused, because that's literally how I've been saying it, Nikitsa. This Nicolaj chat. Obviously, it's Nicolaj. Any tips or suggestions for things to consider? The biggest thing to consider, really, is the nation's registration rules and, like, loan rules, basically. So you don't want a place where you can't loan loads of players. Very rarely are there actual restrictions on that. The biggest one is registration rules, because if you're not going to be signing players from your rivals, you need to look abroad. And if they have a hard limit on the number of players you can sign from foreign nations, you're going to have a trouble there. So the best nations to start with would be Ireland, obviously, because it's a free-for-all. Hungary, Poland, Austria, if you want to start a little bit higher up. So yeah, we go. United versus City. What a tie that is. That is insane. And then, well, Celtic versus Chelsea. Big up. We're still doing Scotland. As for the... Well, I mean, look how stacked... Bear in mind, we play the winner of Leipzig versus Galatasaray. So we've got a... If we get past Porto, I think we've got a real good shot at the final. Now, our biggest issue is this one and this one. We need Everton to slap the Greeks about, and we need Monaco to knock out Basel. Because at the moment, we are ahead of Greece. But we want to stay there. And at the moment, we're behind Basel and behind Switzerland. But if we went on a good run, we could maybe leapfrog them. But as things stand coefficient-wise at the moment, we're going to be staying static. Ross County. Daniel Hassan. No, wait. Daniel H. San. I assume it might be Daniel Hassan, but nevertheless, thank you so much for the follow. Also, M. Khan, thank you for the follow as well. I missed that one in amongst all the other stuff. Let me just check Ross County. They've been struggling mad. Ever since they pulled the money out, they've kind of just languished. Actually, they're having an okay season here, but they're not going to hit the heights that they were once hitting. Also, Celtic, looking like they might not defend the title this year, actually. I love the Scottish League has actually been really competitive. Like, these four sides are actually really solid so far. Astrid, thank you for the follow. Finland has some quite strict rules, if I remember. But the only thing I remember about managing in Finland, honestly, was that I registered my entire first team to the B squad and cup-tied them. So don't do that. That's my big pro tip. Salty Scotsman, thank you very much for the 5 months. Well, to be fair, I hope you're well. We had Milan in the last Europa League final we were in. So, yeah. I've already set the lineups. We're going to go with, obviously, Emmett, Diaz, Alaku, Falconos, who's, look at that, he's 3.5 stars now on that side now. It's good. Freezing the Donut, the Carp, Spak and Mate, and then Stojanovic, because we had a suspension, if I recall, to our other man. Oh, no, it's not suspended. We couldn't register him, so, yeah, we're kind of fucked on that one. Legacy! Thank you so much for the Prime. That is very kind of you, my friend. I very much appreciate that. I've also gone through and I've checked all our training to make sure the players are training their correct roles now, because obviously with the tactical switch, it makes sense. So Espen's going to take a couple of weeks because he was still on inside forward training. So, yeah. Right. Okay. Oh, no. They've got Iwamoto up front. Remember him, Chato? He was this guy. Rayton Jr. with the 10 months. You love to see it.
Good luck against Porto 6 Psycho Pure having a great day.
I'll be having a lot better day if we can grab ourselves a cheeky way through. Yeah, this was that guy we assessed and found from Kawasaki Frontal, who then joined PSG for £2 million when we wanted to buy him. But then PSG fobbed him off for 20 million. He barely played for them. 3 appearances there, 1 there, 5 games for them, literally, and then £20 million. PSG, considering how bad they are with money, they sure know they can literally just farm players by bringing them in and then have them be worth loads because PSG. It's quite a racket. It's quite a job if you can get it, isn't it? Spak and Mate, what a duo. Exactly, they sound like a jazz duo. Right, let's do it. This is big. Emmett, did I set up this? I already did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, they've got Pires. Oh, God. They've also still got Giovanni Reina as well, who must be getting on a little bit by now, right? We're in season 17. He must be in like mid-30s by now. Oh. Now, Porto are weird, because obviously we know how literally less than 2 years ago they won the Champions League. But, oh dear, they're also in the Europa League, which means that I think they came third in their Champions League group. So there's obviously some kind of level of parity, and we've not looked bad against Porto in the past. We've played them quite well so far. A broken formation, 5 at the back, strikerless. Oh, God. Has it got lots of CMAs in it, too? I hope so. You need the CMAs. Doesn't count otherwise. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we get through the summer and keep hold of Spak and Mate. That's the problem. I don't think I think with the sheer amount of money that we'll hopefully get from participating in this, plus our solidarity bonuses, we should be able to get ourselves back to a good position. Hello, Pogs. How's it going? Okay. A good home result is very important for us here. But I think we're a better side than the last time we played Porto. Just without a shadow of a doubt. Although apparently FM's decided to go for the lower frame rate for the first game of the stream. GG FM. Cheers, lads. Diaz. The Carp. Whips it in. It's already 1-0. Treaty 1. Porto 0. And it's Espen Falconos with the back post headers. Yeah, we can do the other monitor thing. Well, that's a good start. Bear in mind, you know on the last stream, kind of went unnoticed, we won every single match on the last stream, home and away, including the European ones. Lovely ball in from the Carp here. And Falconos actually out jumping someone. If we could find wingers that have a bit of height, like I'm thinking Pierangelo Lanza type lads. Right, let's get that on there. Hopefully this will calm down. It won't, of course, because it locks the frame rate because Football Manager. Like literally. Oh, hang on, it's coming back a bit now. But the moment I press play, it'll probably... Oh, no, it's back again. In fact, if anything's got worse. I just don't understand this sometimes. Oh, dear. Oh, hang on. Frozen thighs now to deliver one. Mate, it's 2-0. Treaty 2, Porto 0 inside 8 minutes. Come on. We're sacrificing frames for wins. The final. I think it's unlikely we'd get there before the end of the stream. Now, the worst thing is, if we were to get to the final and it would be on Thursday, I wouldn't be able to suit up because obviously I need the suit for the wedding. So I'd have to go tracksuit manager. I'd get my Gopnik outfit back, I think. That would be my plan. Oh, dear. Okay, well, a good start for us, but you know how these things have been. In the past, we've had really good starts in these types of games, and then they sort of wake up. No 2-2. No, oh, shit. Mariko's through. Oh, he's missed it. Wear the suit to Eurovision. I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to. I'll bring a change of clothes. Oh, dear. Giraffe suit up. We could do that, actually. That could work. We've done it before, and it brought us good luck. Stojanovic down the right. Scooping it through. Emmett Doran. Oh, he's going to struggle from here. Yeah, good effort, though. Get the Ford Madison tracksuit out. Oh, if only. Is that tonight? I'm not going to watch it. I want to stay completely pure to Eurovision knowledge at this point. Finals on the cards. I think if we get past Porto, yes. Because the other opponents would be Galatasaray or RB Leipzig. Don't foul him, don't foul him, don't foul him. Okay. Because we're going to foul him here, aren't we? Okay, that's fine. But, yeah. When is Eurovision? Eurovision is Saturday night. Wedding is Saturday afternoon. Like, Saturday, like, lunchtime. So, it's a long day for your boy here. Right, let me just, oh, shit, I forgot that song. Hang on, I'll just check the song for you. It was, I Don't Want to Stay Here For You. Sorry, Don't Want to Stay Here With You by, would you believe it, Loving Caliber. Just for your Fulham Hawaiian shirt. Crack a tie on top of the Fulham Hawaiian shirt. Oh, my God! No way! Treaty 3, Porto 0. Oh, someone's been watching the Reading goalkeeper. What on earth? Hey, it's just, wow. What is Hulitska doing here? He just passes it straight to Mihai Alaku, and Emmett Doran's in for 3-0 in 20 minutes to Treaty. Holy shit. We've not been 3-0 good, but we have been good. This is sensational work. Also, Monaco winning too, which is lovely news. Holy shit. Imagine if we could get like a 3-0 or 3-goal victory in the first leg. That'll make me very confident. The donut now. Oh. Hey, HDA, yeah, you've come at a very good time. We are absolutely smashing it at the moment, but it could also go wrong for us potentially. A slice freeze makes it 4-0. It's 4-0 to... Oh, more like FC Forto. Oh, come on. This is... What is going on? It's like we're just swatting them aside. Incredible. Lovely ball out wide. Stojanovic. Then he just makes the return run. Nobody tracks him. But look at the finish. Just a great goal. 4-0 to Treaty United in the first leg. Who is managing Porto? Dr. Benji. I don't... Oh, I'll tell you who's managing Porto. It's our big boy, Pep Guardiola. We are, at the moment, absolutely twatting a Guardiola team. Now, I think they'll score today. In fact, I think they might score multiple goals. But it's just a question of hoping that we could somehow score more than them. But being in a position where we're 4-0 up, actually, and then forced to go for it a little bit more, could be quite beneficial for us because we can keep firing balls in behind. Like this. Like this. Like this! Emmett nearly grabbed another one. We've been phenomenal so far. We've just got to keep our foot down, I think. Even if they do get one back, I think our opportunity is here because they've got to keep chasing this game now. We've been sensational so far. And it's still 0-0 between Leipzig and Galatasaray, incredibly. Falkenhorst, Mate, Doran and Fries. Moody, Werntail, Pagfoot and Prongs right there. Not Moody. Yeah, Moody? Moody. Yeah, Mooney, not Moody. Fuck it. Ah, like this. Exactly like this. It's the opposite of me going, no, not like this. I'm like, yes, like this. Damn it. Streaming the wedding. Oh, it's not my wedding. Not that even if I would. Not if it was my wedding, I would be streaming it, obviously. Oh, hang on a minute. Frozen thighs. Frozen fives. Treaty United 5, Porto 0. These guys won the Champions League 2 years ago, and we've put 5 past them at home and park. Look at that ball in. Mate with another beautiful... We don't score that many from corners, but today we actually are. This is outrageousness. I'm so pleased with the lads. We're creating. We are actually creating stuff. It's 2-0 to Galatasaray in Germany. What on earth? Is Bart their keeper? No, Bart's actually at Lyon, I think, at the moment. Oh, God. Beating a team from hot climate at home and building a nation. Traditions. Legitimately, yes. Oh. Removing the note has done everything for us, hasn't it? I do love bringing teams to the Alfheim in my other save as well, because it's clear that actually there is something to that there. How have we got 2 players that are performing so poorly in a 5-0 win? That's incredible. Yes, Rolf, with the 55 bits. Peggy, he absolutely is. He has gone full Peggy Mitchell. I'm thinking Millie. Just for performance reasons. And now we've got to... we want to leave the other sub. The last thing we need is another one of these, you know, we make all 3 subs, then get an injury type of situations. Oh. There definitely is something to it. It's like the climate or like the temperature has like an effect, because clearly I'm beating Liverpool and Chelsea at the Alfheim with Tromsø. Holy shit. Treaty United 5. That's right. Vidi Printer would say 5. Porto 0. Off of 1.58 XG. This is revenge for the two seasons ago where Porto mugged us off in both group stage games, and we've hit 5 past them here. Come on. Oh, hello, Sean. We're doing very well. Just a 5-0 twatting of Porto here in the Europa League. Watch us fuck it up. Mate with the 9.5, and not surprising, we've pegged the peg. This is gorgeous. What a start. What a perfect start. And with Galatasaray beating RB Leipzig, we've got a real chance of facing Galatasaray in a semi-final. They're still kind of good. What was their group? I wonder what their Champions League group was like. Let's just see. I mean, they've come third in a group that has Rangers and Arsenal in it. Like, that's no offence to Rangers and Arsenal, but Porto won the Champions League 2 years ago, and now they've come third in a group with Rangers and Arsenal. What were their draws? 2 draws against Rangers and Arsenal, and then a loss to Arsenal. So their only 2 wins were against Slavia Prague, and I've frozen. GG's. There we go. Only third on head-to-head. Yeah, but they're only third on head-to... They're still third. The reason they're third is because they came third. Like, those are the rules. And we're back. See if we fixed it. No, it won't. It's an actual cam link error, so it comes through the actual feed, basically. But still, Rangers winning that group. Fair play. Didn't lose a single game either. Right, coefficient as well. That'll do us a nice one. Actually, what was the result in the Europa Conference League? Basel got a point, annoyingly, but Everton won in Greece, which is good. That's the real key one. At the moment, I think it's unlikely we're going to catch Switzerland. But at least there's a chance that we could... Well, actually, you never know. Maybe. Point is, we've now massively gapped Greece. We're nearly a full point ahead of Greece. Anybody play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel? Not... I have never played it, Viking. However, I've just noticed that Rogue Legacy 2's just come out. And I've seen some good reviews. I've never played Rogue Legacy 1, or Rogue Legacy as it goes, but I do like those types of games, so I'm thinking I might treat myself to that after stream today if we do really well. Well, and that's the thing. We're 14th still. We've actually managed to offset losing a 10-point season. And so far have lost no ground. And actually, with the right results, could even gain ground. And that is saying something. But the beautiful thing about it is I think we're really onto something tactically now. And I think over the next few seasons, we'll be able to get these sort of seasons regularly, particularly when you look at some of the ones we get to lose soon. Was really good. Yeah, I've heard it was really good. I think I actually own it, but I've seen some people playing Rogue Legacy 2 and it does look really good. So I think I might treat myself to that after stream if we get to the final or do really well. Yeah, we just get a good season every 5 years. No, I think with the tactical changes have really made it work for us, and I think we're on the right track now. Look how bad Belgium have been. 3.5 points this year, losing a 12.3 season. That's insane. They've dropped nearly 9 points in a year. They're going to go from 10th to, like, 18th. Yeah, Switzerland losing a poor year, which is a shame, and they're having a good year as well, but we can still go above them. As long as Basel go out, we could still gain that back, I think. Maybe. Not prepared to join. Yes, we figured that would happen. That's fine. It was worth the test. Classy Mate, of course. What a guy. Hero. We don't even score many goals from set pieces with this team for the most part, so it's nice that we were actually able to do that, as Drogheda just got knocked out by the Farpses. Really? Wow. Drogheda got knocked out by Farpses under-19 side, essentially. That's an oofy. And Derry City's side only just beat Cock Hill. Yes, we've got 5 teams in Europe at the moment. And so we're 14th. We were as high as 13th, but obviously we've had a couple of, worrying times. We've had some unlucky seasons, let's be honest. So, but now we can get a nice stable footing, and we can now have like 5 years of each year being improvements rather than losing good years. That's what's going to be really fun. And I think that's going to be what could take us up to like here. Because if we could get like an average of a 9 to 10 point season every year for a bit, that would put us more like up towards the 50 point mark, which is where we really need to be getting. So that we can unlock that extra European spot, get higher, all the good stuff. So Frozen Thighs is going to be banned. The official TCG version. Oh! She wins without knowing what she's doing. And I bet you fucking loved that, right? I bet you loved that as much as our friend did that time when he set up this entire board game for us and I took an absolute punt on a joke bet and it won the entire game. He still hasn't forgiven me for that. Made my evening. Right, so we want to rotate for this. Even though we've got 5-0, I still want to make sure, just in case. Because you know how FM can be with home and aways. Oh, here's a fun one, actually, for you, chat. Where is it? This guy, Brian Lacey. Do you remember him? So, in between streams, I put a bid in on him of £1.1 million because that's how much he was worth at the time. That was his release clause. And he said he didn't want to join at this stage in his career. Then, immediately joined Al Nassr. Bit weird, ain't it? So that still suggests that there's something broken a little bit underneath, but what can you do? Obviously, they'll have offered him loads of money, but why would he talk to them and not us when we didn't even get a chance to offer him any money? So that is still kind of dumb. What game was it? It was a game called... It's the Jack the Ripper board game. I don't know if it's actually called that. Where's the US in terms of nation rankings? In terms of world rankings. Let me just have a look. Just looking for a racial... Whitechapel. Is that what it's called? Just how much attention I was paying. US is sitting 15th at the moment. Ireland, of course, up there in 11th. So doing well at the moment. Joins a different club for less money. Well, he would have joined them for a lot more money. That's for sure. But it's the fact that he wouldn't even talk to us because he said he didn't want to join at this stage in his career. And then immediately accepts another bid to join another club in the Middle East. It's like, oh, so you're willing to join them at this stage in your career then? Which sort of defeats the point of the this stage in my career thing, surely. But there you go. We move. We've complained about that through the roof anyway. So there's clearly still something. But it might have been that he was one of the players that might have been bugged from before because he's from a long time ago. So it might just be that it locks that shit in for some reason. Hopefully we'll see some different results when we start to progress towards newer players, which is why I've got those 2,500 scout reports ready to go for us. So we do full rotation. I love how full rotation puts Emmett in up front. I want Paolo, please. Howie, the donuts. I will put Vice-3s in because he's suspended for the next game. And we'll have, obviously, Jovetic. I'll put Jovetic back there as well. And I'll put him alongside Frozen Thighs, even though he's a bit tired, but he's not playing the next game, so he can kind of get over it. Your system's down at work. So what are you doing at the moment then, Pog? We'll get Pablo in there too. Milosevic and Dank. Switch those two around. Good shit. Where's the Priestess? He's still here, but Vinicius is just better, unfortunately. Until Priestess gets his speed up a little bit and loses that trait, he's going to be useless. He's horribly ineffective in a one-striker system because of the comes deep to get ball, unfortunately. And until he gets rid of that trait, he was great for 2 strikers, but not for 1. He just doesn't work. He just constantly gets like 6.2s when they put him in there because he's never in the play. Decent seller value. Yeah, we haven't actually got him yet officially, though, because he's still on loan, technically. So we'll have to see how much he's worked when he comes in. That's a joke. No, that wasn't a joke, Scott. It was actually, if anything, an understatement. I believe it's actually 2,700. I showed chat earlier. It was a 2-year loan. For some reason, that allowed us to sign him. We still don't really know why, but there you go. Club reputation. There's no way our rep is lower than Al Nassr's. There's just simply no... I mean, maybe there is, but I just say there's no way that that's actually the case. Surely. Hang on. They're continental rep, but it's 3-star rep. But that's because you need a lower rep to be... See, what's happening here, I suspect, is basically they have a higher rep in their continent, but we have a higher rep overall, essentially. So that might be playing a factor with that, potentially. Interesting, though, because we only have national rep, yet we have 3.5-star rep, but I assume it's based on the actual rep itself. Salgado, not yet, but I want to give Vinicius game time because I feel like he is the long-term replacement for Emmett Doran, and he's improving dramatically already. He is pacey, not as pacey as Salgado, but he's pacey. He's got good finishing, good composure. We're working on his anticipation decisions too. Good stuff. I think he is the long-term potential, the guy, maybe. But I want to play him again with more of the first-teamers as well. But he's done well so far. 6 goals so far this season. But we've got plenty of time to figure it out. The biggest thing you missed so far, Jinx, was that we played our first game against Porto, the first leg, and we won 5-0. We won 5-0 against them. Vinicius Junior. We could call him Junior Senior, because then everybody. Movie Feet and Phil United. Whoa. And so on. I've noticed that a lot of strikers have no finishing ability. And then the game's like, hey, it's a deep line forward. Autosave. We do have autosave on, yes. It's saved automatically after the game. Bad one or a weak one? I don't know. Unfortunately, I can't actually look at the moment because we've already pressed the button. Hopefully, this should be relatively straightforward. Hopefully, it allows Vinicius a few little chances to score some goals. Plus, it gives Alberto some football too. And I feel like this is a perfect time for him. It was Yellow. I believe Yellow is kind of like they're doing fine, but they need to play together more. It's almost like the development of a link, I suspect. They sort of fade in, kind of like Michael J. Fox's family in Back to the Future, although almost the exact opposite of that as it goes. That's a terrible analogy, man. But a Trek with high self-esteem. Oh, that's so true. Oh, dear. Hey, Rob, how's it going, man? I literally just showed him, but I'll show him again. We did just have him on the screen because I was just talking about it, but I'll do it now. We're in the middle of a game anyway, so I can click him. Hulk Kyogo did Ross County. And this is Paolo Vinicius. And I like him. I think that there's good potential there. I think that he's kind of just got a little bit of everything. One thing I've noticed about our strikers is that we've often found a lot of strikers that are solid technically but have no speed. This guy at least has a bit of speed and room to grow. Good composure, good finishing. Not perfect, but he's decent. Oh, you pulled your calf. That sucks. I tried to do a full 5k earlier. Quite a fast. I say fast. For me, fast. It was like 32 and a half, which for me is the fastest I've done since before Christmas. So I'll take it. He's growing nice. Exactly. That's the key thing. He's kind of got a little bit of everything. Does make you wonder, though, chat. 18-year-old from quite a big club. Why was he able to join us? Like, why was he in for it? Really odd. But, hey. We've just kind of given up on trying to logic it now, aren't we? Fuck's sake. Thigh injury. Hopefully, we'll get thighs freeze on it. He'll be fine. Luckily, we've also got Milutin Glucevic. He's also 2.5 stars as a right wing back in this system. I brought him in as a loan farm player, and he's actually so good that he could do a job right now. He only costs 300 grand. Who's Vinicius? Vinicius is another striker I splashed some cash on prior, in between, not the last stream, but the one before that, basically, because he was there. And part of me regrets it because of the financial situation, but I also think that long term it could be a stroke of genius. Still 5th in the league. No. We've won every game so far, apart from the one we're currently not winning. Lol. Ignore that, though. Broke his femur. I don't think I've ever seen a player have a broken upper leg. I know it can exist as far as I know, but I don't think I've ever actually seen it. And I don't know what the recovery time is, but I imagine it's like a year, right? Oh. Better luck scouting big clubs players and smaller clubs players. I think you're right, honestly. Someone Matt's trying to replace his ex with, literally. We've been on a series of Tinder dates for the last 5 years of this save, it seems, and none of them have quite struck a chord with us so far. We've not gone home. We've gone home with a few, but we've never wanted to call them back. That's been the biggest problem right now. And hopefully this will allow us to get the lead. Oh, what a hit! Tommy Howcroft, what a strike! Yeah, Juliet is at United and is worth over 300 million. So, I'm glad the board made the right decision there. That was such a cool finish. Do you see the way that Ahmed flicks that up to him? He actually, like, scooped that into the air for Howcroft there. That was so weird. Love it. Lovely assist. I just really like seeing Howcroft still doing bits for us in the league. He truly is a club legend for me. He's already had his testimonial. I still think we could get another 3 or 4 years out of him at the moment, particularly as he's a team leader. In this analogy, what is Doran? Doran is kind of like our friends with benefits, basically. That's literally what it is with Emmett Doran, isn't it? Like, he's like our ex that we keep going back to. That's what Emmett Doran is. We'll always call him late at night and say, "You up?" And he's like, "Yes, I'm up." Go on, Ahmed. Nice work, thighs freeze. Oh, nice. He's offside, damn it. Oh, Dora is on our hook a little bit. This has all gone very How I Met Your Mother. I'm a fan. Oh, dear. Good ball in. Well done, Barto. Nice. Doran is your mum. I like to believe that, Inferno, you do bring a level of tone that we need around these parts. Oh, go on, Paolo. Dink him. Oh, he's got... See, why is it when Paolo does it, he scores, but Emmett Doran, that's going into the potato. I haven't watched it yet, CMC. I don't know where I can in the UK. Em and I are watching How I Met Your Mother at the moment on Disney+. I randomly started watching it one late night while I was eating cheese. And now we've just been watching it together because it's actually quite wholesome. Yeah, I just dropped the hay. Disney Plus has it now in the UK. Oh, sick. I'll have to watch that afterwards then. Because Vinny's Brazilian. That's a good point. Good point, well made.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire
It's got Hilary Duff in it, right?
Just 2 blocks from here.
Hang on. Selkuk Dimrioso. Thank you so much for the follow. Doing always performs, usually trustworthy. You can't date because of reasons. Yeah, it's like... No, because the thing is, if you brought Emmett Doran back, your parents would be like, look at him. He's that... Do you know what Emmett Doran is, right? He's that guy you're in a long-term relationship with, like, a long term. And then you sort of, after a while, realize you're just kind of really good mates. But your parents love him, and you kind of think to yourself, yeah, but where's the passion? That's Emmett Doran. But he is also bloody excellent. We cannot stress how good he's been in this save. Half for the 22 months. I will stay silent for 30 seconds now.
22 months watching a pussyty little man play with his pussyty little computer Irishman. Shameful. Pussyty. I am so very dirty watching this. Caught up on the stream, the board are my heroes, I love the rage. Up the treaty. Viva Crow. Justice for Andy. Sex on the beach. Love you, keep up the good work. Sexy man. Muffin for life.
I'm the Pope.
My favourite part about that entire thing was just the sex on the beach. Completely incongruously thrown in there for no reason. 8450. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Grew up together even though you're exactly, yeah. Your parents are really good friends. They go bowling together on a Friday night. Vinicius is through again. And he scored another one. Go on, Paolo. This is what I mean. He scores them. He puts them in the bloody net. I feel like long term, he is the successor. Paolo, the spiritual successor to Emmett. He just scores them. Where's the passion? This is true. We still have a lot of... It's not a good analogy, is it? I still love Emmett Doran to bits, honestly. He will forever be a club legend of this save. I don't think anyone will be... We're going to have some fucking excellent strikers in this save. We know that long term, right? But to me, Emmett will always be one of our favourites because of what he did for us at a time when we needed it the most. Emmett went that run where he scored the 65 goals that season and scored the 7 goals in the Champions League tie and then scored 7 goals against Bayer Leverkusen and then scored in the Europa League final. That stuff doesn't... Yeah. Our youth club... how do you mean, Rob? We're just not in love with it. Exactly. ED7. Oh, he's very much on the way to next manager, isn't he? Parents were like that. True. That's also it. Emmett's much more our age, you see. Pearls Are Holiday Romance. Yes. I don't know if this is a real deep cut, but my mum would appreciate this. There's a movie called Shirley Valentine, starred Pauline Collins, about a housewife from, I believe, Manchester or Liverpool, who gets a bit bored of her husband, thinks he's a dick. So she goes on holiday to Greece, and she meets a lovely man who owns a boat. And Vinicius is that man on the boat, but Emmett is definitely not the husband back at home. That would be doing Emmett way too dirty. We need some polyamory up in his house. We need you, me, her. Oh, youth intake. No, we've had shit youth intakes all the way through, sadly. Showing your age. Yeah, a little bit. No, it's my mum's favourite film, you see. So, over the years, I have seen it many times. Ah, dear. How old is Emmett these days, by the way? He must be like, what, 30? I hate having to scroll down so far to find him, even though he continues to bang goals in. Like, how is he? Yeah, 30 years old. 12 caps. Polyamory is a 2-striker system. It's like that Netflix show, You, Me, Her. Which is actually, weirdly, very well written for a bit. Oh, God. I am worried about this a little bit. I am worried that the board might do something stupid here. Usually they don't unless it's a big club, but I don't know. Has anyone had a player sold out for underneath them to a shitty side? Usually it's Michael Matten. No, Michael, this is so not right. We do that. We do that. We're going to keep him on the short list. The rest of these guys can go. That's fine, though. You might notice there's a lot of D's in here now. That's good. That's what we're looking for. Or rather, that's what we're not looking for, but that's fine. Because then we get to discard them and we move on with our lives. Isn't it great? It's like Notebook then. Emmett is Ryan Gosling away. Yeah. Does that make us Rachel McAdams? And I'm fine with that. Rachel McAdams is awesome. Tom Conti. Yes, very Tom. Well done, Hanging. Yes. Vinicius is Tom Conti. What a discussion. Go on, Harv. Managed to take the fucking Champions League final. Sick. That is insane. But that's in 8 years. That's far more than we've done. Let's be honest. Good news. Oh, God, they're all after our players now. Luckily, they're not complaining too badly. We still Scottish. I've scouted every single. I've done another round of scouting, mate. So we're on a list now for every single under 19. Basically, every player under 20 years old that's in a national team squad of some sort has been scouted by me. That's why we've got 2,500 on the list. Won't win the league now. City are signing Haaland. Hey, it's not happened yet, Clip, right? There's a chance that Fulham could still steal him. You never know. The show's for like 2 or 3 episodes. I don't know, because I've never really seen Pauline Collins in anything other than the movie Shirley Valentine, the aforementioned movie. So I couldn't possibly tell you. This is a very strange and incongruous discussion. Experimented with the polyamorous. We did, but it just wasn't for us, right? It's too much work. Mitrovic, yeah, exactly. How many championship goals has Erling Haaland got? None. How many Premier League goals has Erling Haaland got? None. Ah, dear. Who needs them? Yeah, I suspect it's because the transfer window for the Middle East is slightly different. Who needs Joe Bryan? Yeah, who needs him when you've got Joe Bryan's thighs? Although I do suspect that Joe Bryan might not be in the. I think he might leave. Honestly, I think I could see him going back to Bristol City. That's a shame. Wait, what's the injury? Bruised thigh. That's fine. No big deal. Chris McLean, yeah, I kind of regret that a little bit, but I think at the time it was the right choice, and I think we could have lost. No, he wasn't stolen. Chris McLean was the one I decided to sell. He was a conscious decision. Slightly regretful now, but let's Joe Bryan the better next season. No, we'll keep him just for games against Brentford. So just so he can take long-range free kicks whenever David Raya's not quite looking, you know? No, he came through here, yeah. More cards and goals in the Premier League again. Mitrovic barely ever gets booked for Fulham, so yeah. He's not been sent off once since he joined the club, and barely ever gets a yellow card. He gets a lot of goals, though. So yeah, we move. Yeah, Shorten's still playing on my other save, as it happens. This is not good, is it? Doran, Diaz, Alaku, Falconos, the Donut, Tortosa. That's fine. We have no choice there, really. And of course, without Mate as well. I might. Oh no, Danko's injured too, isn't he? Shit. I think I'll probably get double figures, low double figures, like 11 or 12 goals, which is kind of what you'd expect from an newly promoted side, honestly. Like, much as Joe, yeah, that's a good point, actually. I think maybe if his contract was up, he would definitely do it. Classic. It's a desperate move. They just can't afford Mitrovic. Like Tony, yeah, that's what I would expect. Particularly as they both take pens as well, so that would usually bumps their numbers up a little bit as well. And Mitrovic is such a different player. Like, I realise that not a lot of you actually watch Fulham games very often, but he's just such a different player. He's a lot more athletic than he was, and he's just changed his game a lot with the way that he builds link-up play together. He's now the kind of player that will drop deep, take a touch, and spin in behind, which he would not have done before. He'd have just been up there like a beanpole waiting. He's very instinctive at times too, which is good, but he wasn't getting involved in the build-up as much before. And then last time around, it was almost too much because he dropped so deep just to get involved in the play, and he had no kind of oomph to be able to get forward after that. FPL team. It depends on his price. They'll overvalue Mitrovic, would be my guess, when they release the prices for FPL. So probably not a good value pick, honestly, for that reason alone. Attack competitive at times. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I think one of the issues Mitrovic had initially was the attitude, but he's certainly tempered that off a lot more. He's still combative, but now he's much more sly about it. Like, he'll still dig an elbow in someone, but he doesn't get booked for it. That's the clever part. He's still very combative, but he's much better at it now. But that's just because he's aged, his experience, and so on and so forth. Right, let me just look up Ireland quickly for you. He has matured, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Mitrovic, presumably, based on a loan this season, will probably be more than Tony was. Just because of Tony had broken a record, he was considered really good. Mitrovic will probably be like 7 again. And to me, you just can't guarantee it. It depends on what Fulham do to support next season. What players they bring in, what areas they strengthen, and if Marco Silva has a strategy that works. And I mean, I know one of the biggest things that Marco Silva struggled with in the past was set pieces. So Fulham this year scored more set pieces, I believe, than anybody else, and also I think conceded less, which is a real big statement. I would love to get Carvalho back, but if we don't, then that's fine too. Hopefully we can then find someone to replace him. I suspect that Fulham won't be using a Carvalho-like player next year anyway. I'd be very surprised if we set up in many games with a number 10. It'd be more likely that we'll have like a covering DM with like 2 CMs behind that can do a bit of box-to-box type of work. I'd be very surprised if we actually go into many games with like a number 10. Bearded child with a 23 months. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Uptritibly European champ by time reach 2 years and met will reach 500 by then up at 710 Harold Bishop Ultra.
I wouldn't be surprised if he does get 500 for us, honestly. Manor Solomon, it's like, it's not confirmed, but it's basically confirmed. Fulham shouldn't have spent... Ah, here we go. That old shit again. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, that's total bollocks. In the sense that if Fulham didn't spend money, they would have had 12 senior players. Most of our squad, when we were promoted that first time, was built up of loan signings and players whose contracts were expiring because they were old. So we didn't have to spend money, correct, but we wouldn't have had a squad. So, you know, there's that. Also, a lot of those players actually have kind of come good over time. Jean-Michel Serra's been really solid for us this season. Like, genuinely. Only took him 4 years. And we'll probably make a profit on Anguissa as well, because we extended his contract, but he's on loan at Napoli with an option as well. Yeah, it's the lazy shit that gets trotted out every single year. Oh, they spent lots of money when they were promoted. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine a team trying to stay up. Oh, don't you hate it? I thought it was £11 billion. You're right, yeah. It's along there with the whole... well, it's basically up there with the Mitrovic didn't score any goals last time in the Premier League. Yes, he didn't. He didn't play. I find that scoring goals is often predicated on being on the pitch. Bought a lot of shit was the point. But I've just told you that that's not true because, as I said, Jean-Michel Serra was the most expensive signing. He's still here and has had a brilliant season. It took a little while, but he's matured into a great player. The other expensive one was Zambo Anguissa, who, again, has developed into an excellent player and will probably have a profit on him at the end of it. So, yeah. My point is, it's not true. So, yeah. Also, we signed Alexander Mitrovic with that money. Those were the 3 big outlays. So, yeah. The other ones were sort of bit part signings and loans, like Vietto, who was shit, and bloody, what's his name? He's retired, Schürrle. Or was that the last time round? I get confused. They're all sort of blurring into one right now. Oh, dear. Get parachute payments. Well, yeah. I think they do need to do something about that, though, because since COVID, it's very much taken a turn for the weird with the parachute payments. It seems to be far more predictable, I would say. Our best player? Yes, I can. I'm going to have to do a search. It'd be easier this way, won't it? Oh, chat. Look at that. I think the current squad would be good. Mitro or Juliet? Juliet, obviously. He's really good. Lost Senderos, true. I mean, how did we ever do it? Vietto, I know. I think, really, it wasn't entirely his fault. He was just kind of thrown in to a squad that I don't think he... I think it was one of those situations when Tony Khan, being unexperienced the way that he was just signing people because big name. And with no real forethought as to how they would slot into a Fulham system. And that's always been the problem. Take Max Aarons. Hang on, where does Max Aarons play? There's more than one player called Aarons, isn't there? I always get them confused. Kind of radical new. I know, crazy. I'm a revolutionary, Christian. Revolutionary. Craven Cottage is a cool stadium. You have Aberforth. We played the first leg against Porto, which we won 5-0. The right back from Norwich. Honestly, I don't think right back's really our problem. Like, we've got Kenny Tete, and there's a rumour that we might be able to get Nico Williams, and I'd be fine with that. Tete's very good. So, and it would depend on the money. I think you'd end up paying a lot for someone like Max Aarons. And I feel like he could probably go somewhere else, honestly. Focus on competitive. Yeah, it has. And I think that was very exacerbated by COVID. Like, before there was a little bit more variety to it. But, yeah, it's definitely got a lot worse with that lately. That said, at the moment, there's only one of the relegated sides are actually promoted, and that's Fulham. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, Bournemouth have come straight back up. I'm like, I think you've missed a year there, friends. One of the big German clubs, standard. Cyrus Christie, I mean, yes. Cyrus Christie, I like, he seems like a nice chap, but he was never quite right for Fulham. Oh. We won the first leg 5-0, and you're annoyed because I'm telling you to still win. Jesus Christ, you melons. Demotivated. Look, yeah, well, it's like, you prepare for this next year if Anthony Robinson is still at Fulham. Prepare for every single commentator to bring up the fact that he was once linked with AC Milan. Like, okay, cool. Oh, they're so bad at that. They really are. Philip Albert, bro. Wow, that's a long time ago. Yeah, no. What I said, I meant like currently promoted. Like, I think Sheffield United are probably... To me, it's between them and Forest. And I wonder if Sheffield United might have just hit form at the right time, honestly. But they're playing each other, aren't they? Which is the weird thing about it. Don't go concede behind. Wow, we're already behind. Inside a minute. What are they doing in the goal? This is a worry for me. I know we won the first leg 5-0, but conceding a goal in 20 seconds is not quite pog, is it? Watch us lose 6-5 on aggregate. Okay. Well, all I can do is praise them because we're technically still 5-1 up. Fulkanors, come on. Stojanovic. Oh, Tortosa. That's really good football. That is really good football. So inside 2 minutes, chat, it is 6-1.
So
Emmett Doran again. Flipmaster, thank you for the follow. What I would say is that I like Forest. I actually really do like Forest. And Brennan Johnson, as you say, is fucking awesome. And the only thing I would have where I wouldn't want them to go, because I really do like them a lot, is the Sky Sports media machine would spend the next 12 months wanking itself silly over Forest. And not that that's Forest fans' fault, but you know that that's what would happen. It would be, it would be incredibly annoying for every other football fan. But that's not Forest's fault, is it? And you know they would, and Sky would just, oh, goodness me. Sky would need to change their pants every 3 seconds, like they did with Leeds, exactly. But again, not Leeds fans' fault. It's just how it is, because Sky can't help themselves. Yeah, there can only be one massive club. Brentford was all, but I feel like Brentford was all the rage for different reasons. Like, it's 7-1 on aggregate. It is 7-1 on aggregate against Porto. Emmett Doran with a double inside 20 minutes. I mean, when I say this from a position where I know for a fact that people in the Championship would have got bored about them banging on about Fulham all season as well. Like, let's be honest, I imagine that gets fucking tedious. New FM tweet? Yeah, crack on, Paul. Drop it in. I did see my phone flash up that said something about FM, so I obviously have the notification switched on, but I didn't actually get a chance to read it. So drop it in chat, we'll have a look. New, yeah, exactly. It's called Milky. What should I do? I don't know what you do, mate. What? Oh, I look like a cowist. Millie with the 17 months. Thank you very much, my friend. How's it going? You're on the bench today.
Expecting to hear Mitrovic has scored 43 goals last year. All next season, when he score all of 15 goals, Fulham get relegated straight off again.
If he gets 15 goals next season, that's a fucking good year. For him, I'd say. I'd happily take that. Not the relegation part, but, you know, it is what it is. We absolutely were. But it is interesting when you actually look at the final league table, how not far off the top we actually were, in a way. Yeah, Lazio... So... By the way, Leipzig are 4-0 down on aggregate, by the way. Speaking of, actually, we need to look at the other games. Basel... Okay, good. Everton doing the bar. Basel, not so much. King Shady! Thank you so much for the Prime. I don't know why that's not popped up. That's really weird. Oh, there it is. Got it in the end. Prime seemed to be a bit delayed for some reason. Thank you so much for that. That's super kind. I actually got the sub hype in before it showed up in chat. I'm prepared. I think Sky are kind of doing that because they've got no choice because that's where it is. I'm excellent, Millie. Very good, actually. Having a really nice day. We're 7-1 up in the Europa League. Oh, that's super kind of you, Shady. Oh, not surprised. Oh, by the way, that rain... I saw this beautiful clip. It was after the match, I assume it was, where the Rangers fans were singing about John Lundstrom, but it was the, you know, Heaven is a Place on Earth. Is it Belinda Carlisle? That song with John Lundstrom in it. What a fucking belter. So good. I'm so happy for Rangers. Tensum game. It'll have to be a Tensum game. It's just expensive, mate. Like, also because I don't live in London, which obviously, because if I did live in London, I certainly wouldn't be able to afford to go. Because I'd be in a box. Yeah, it's one of those. But at least the stadium would be bigger soon. Oh, you must be a Hibs fan, right? Yeah, it's a green team, surely. Yeah, Sky pretend to cover lower league. Sky, when they say lower league, Sky mean anyone outside of the top 6 in the Premier League. That's what Sky consider lower league. Like, it's incredible how bad their knowledge is when it comes outside. Even outside of the top 6, it's embarrassing. Sideman J, or I'm guessing that's that. Thank you so much for the new tier 1. That's super kind of you, my friend. We get some sub hype for Sideman J. That's super kind. Thank you so much. Oh, dear. Your shed burnt down. Shed still burnt down. Well, that's just shit times, isn't it, Flipmaster, really? Saw some cats turning up in back garden. Oh, a shelter with food, but wildlife. Oh, that's awesome. That is amazing, Millie. Did we ever get that tweet? I'm sorry if I missed it, Paul. Or are you still hunting it down? We'll get Anders Hansen in for a little bit. It'd be good if we could win in Portugal. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Speak of Millie, let's get Millie on. Don't give us a contact. Well, chat already knows my least favourite co-commentator anyway, by a considerable margin. Oh, it's been posted. Shit, I must have missed it. My bad. There we go. Nice one. Cheers. Hope this has not got music on it or something. Heard some elaborate reasons for missing games. This is right up there. What? Let me just pause this for a second. Can you imagine? I'd love it if my players miss game. I'd be well on board. I'd be like, fuck it, we're cancelling the match. I'm going there myself. Oh, superb. That's incredible. Yeah, I think my biggest issue is the reason I get personally so irked with the whole £100 million thing and the Mitrovic didn't score loads of goals and there was loads and the Anthony Roberts is because people get that shit from commentators who have no fucking clue what they're talking about because they haven't done a single iota of research, and then people chat it out as like a received opinion, and then because they can't be asked to do their job properly. It's like it wouldn't take much to just do a little bit of research. And I know there's a lot of commentators out there that actually do a fantastic job, but there seems to be less of them, apparently, now than there used to be. Which is weird, because in an age of technology, there's more information on there than ever before, and yet they still find this sort of lazy approach to it, I guess. If we could win this and not throw it away here, this would be lovely. Top 3 needs. I think, well, we have to sort of sort out the replacement, in theory, for Carvalho, whether or not it's a direct replacement or a player that will do a similar role in a slightly deeper role. I think box-to-box is kind of key for that, possibly with the way we're going to play. Always missed it! I think we need a centre-back to go alongside Adebayo because Tim Ream is not, I know he has extended his contract, but he's not going to be able to cut it in the Premier League next to Adebayo. Adebayo is phenomenal. 1 minute stoppage time. Good result. But I think those two are key. It's better than Chris. Oh. I think, yeah, you're right. I don't think he ever got a chance at Newcastle. And it seems like the fans loved him too. Monaco put it out. I hope they did. I really hope they did. Prem quality. Yeah, exactly. They've seen them once, like 3 years ago, and go, yeah, they're probably still the same player. New stadium pitch. Ooh. Okay. We already have one at the moment, but let's see. Why, it's perfect. Oh. God, you can barely see. It's like they're actually in the room. You know, you can barely see the edits. It's. Oh, good God. Only noticed those. I love that. Out of all that, you're like, it looks a bit too big, mate. I love your work, Harv. Tim Sherwood's been clueless. Well, end of sentence. I mean, good Lord, that gilet-wearing melon. So, 6-1 to Galatasaray. Good sweet Jesus. Yep, there we go. So, Lazio through. So, it's Juventus versus Lazio. All Italian left side. John Smith. Oh, God, I hope Lazio beat the fuck out of them. And then us versus Galatasaray. Incredible. Why is chat doing this with... There we go. He would be proud. I would say. Oh, yeah, the FM is not worthy of that. That's going straight to the Louvre.
I don't know if there's a train coming.
The Paddy Factor.
Oh, yes,
Thank you very much for the follow.
They are building it now.
Good stuff. Oh, RDF coming in with the huge raid. How's it going with your Moneyball no attributes save? I've always wanted to do something like that. I know I've said that before, but still. Speaking of that, we've got a semi. And we've just beat Porto 7-1 on aggregate. They were the champions of the Champions League 2 years ago. I'll take that. Got a blank piece of paper handy. Do you know, weirdly, yes. It's actually pinned to my wall. Odd, but yes. In Wales, that's going to be tough because you're going to have Brexit rules. So all I can say is good luck and Godspeed. I had to put the semi-line in, right? Didn't I? Of course I did. But no, seriously, thank you so much for the raid, RDF. Right, so that's more money. That's good. Keeps the bump up, hopefully. Dora got another brace. How many goals has he got in Europe this year? It must be a lot because it's him and Doran, right? What are we up to? 9 in the Europa League, 7 in the... Jesus Christ. He's got 16 goals in 16 games in Europe. This guy just can't be stopped. When you punch a piece of paper and that piece of paper fights you back, it's scrap paper. And that piece of paper does not fight you back, it's non-scrap paper. That's a good point, Paddy. Good point, well made. Who do we want Galatasaray? Oh, we've already got Galatasaray. As in, they do the quarters and semis together. So we know we're playing Galatasaray. See? That's the beauty of it. How did the Swiss and the Greeks do? Good question. Let's have a look. So, damn it! Yeah, we're not overtaking Switzerland without an absolute miracle. At least we've got no chance of falling behind Greece now, but that was kind of already off the cards. I think we've got no chance now of gaining. But if we just remain parity this season, that's fine. I was expecting us to lose like 4 or 5 spots this year. The fact that we're going to lose a really good year and have it replaced with our second best year, maybe even first best year, ever. First best year? Best year. If we could win the Europa League, I mean, let's face it, I don't see... Actually, I can see Basel getting past Hibs as well. It's, although Hibs are really good. So, maybe not. As long as Basel don't win the whole blasted thing, we'll be okay. Let's have a look at the coefficients then. What are we up to now? 9.6. So we're literally 1 win away from our best ever season. And I think it's doable. I mean, Galatasaray are good, but I think we're better than them. We just beat Porto 7-1, and Porto would have twatted them. But then that means Leipzig must be really shit. So we're 0.8 points away. Now, if we won both games against Galatasaray, what would that get us? If we won both games against Gala, and then... Ah, wait, hang on, that's Austria. Oh, wait, that's Austria. Shit. Yeah, Switzerland, we ain't catching Switzerland. They've actually gone above Austria now. So it doesn't even matter. So we're actually catching Austria now. So we need to get, like, another point, basically. I wonder what it would take. Oh, and the Pets channel! Sick! Let's have a gander. I always lose the Pets channel. Scroll. Find that video, man. Oh, wow, there's loads. Holy shit. Okay, I'm going to have to look through those properly later. That's awesome. 0.4 per win. So if we were to get 2 wins, we'd go to 10.4. Would that be enough? It would, wouldn't it? 2 wins would get us there. I'd say. So if we could beat Galatasaray home and away and get to the final, we would go above Austria. And it would still give us a chance at overtaking Switzerland as well. So apparently it's 0.4... At the moment, it's 0.4 points per win because of the 5-team breakdown. You win the Europa League, give us a big boost. I believe so. We definitely got a bump for getting to the final last time. I swear we did. Puts us straight... Well, also, if we were to win the Europa League, which is a tough ask, of course... Yeah, all the Austrian sides are out now. The only one that was actually left in after Christmas was RB Salzburg. But obviously they're not in anymore. What did I just miss there? Oh, yeah, that. So that's fine. I think there is a boost for something at some point. Look at this. This is good news. This is what I want to see. Also, change position to central midfield. What? At no point have I had you training as a central midfielder. Why does it say that? Unless it's because I changed it from there. That's really odd. How's Swansea doing? I don't know. Because we don't have the English League switched on. So we wouldn't know any information about them really at this point. Hello. Yeah, there's a lot less NAs on here, aren't there? I know a lot of these are European players, but still. I think we could... as long as they don't win... There's a chance that we could actually take 2 positions this year and actually get ourselves back up to 12th, which would be very good. If we... well, if we win, it doesn't make any difference. But we could get a position that could allow us to get an extra Irish side in Europe, but it wouldn't be affected by us winning the league. What would happen, though, is if we did get... If we won the Europa League, we'd be pot 1. That's the key. There's a calculator for it? See, this right here. Very, very useful indeed. I'm not quite sure. What would you put? Oh, I see. So that's really useful. Fair one. Oh, wait, hang on. We just work it out like that. If I just take rid of that and then get rid of that and then go to here for Europa League, just ignoring all of this. We just want to see how many points. So we go... Match 1, victory, match 2. So that would give us 2 points, which would then be split by... yeah, so you're right, it'd be 0.4. But then if we were to win... but we would have already got that, right? That's for playing in the semi-final. But do you get extra points for being in the final too? No. Interesting. If you win the Europa, you could throw the league. No, we couldn't. That would be catastrophically stupid. Because then we would probably get sacked. And even if we didn't, I don't want to throw the game. I don't want to throw the league. That's pointless. Okay, that's good. That's not good. But hopefully this isn't going to cause us any problem. If the board starts sending our players to Middle Eastern clubs, I'd be so annoyed. Right. Okay. Did you fix the transfer? How do you mean, Shady? Just the advancement. Okay, standard. Right. Right, so when is the next round? Okay, so we've got a little bit of a break. So it's that one that we want to... So that's the rest week. So it's full strength for the next two. Although, what I might do actually here, to freshen things up a little bit, is I might actually start Vinicius with the full strength squad and give Emmett a little rest out here. Just as I want to see again what he does in the full strength squad. A transfer issue. Not entirely, but it does feel slightly better. We suspect that there could be another factor, which is that maybe the living standard or interest in living in Limerick is much lower than it was in, say, Tromsø. And that might be having an effect on it too. So it might mean that we need a higher rep standing in order to get the same kind of players. So we will see. But it definitely looks a bit better. We'll see what it's like when we start getting the scout reports for the South Americans. But worst case scenario, we'll just have to focus on European signings for a couple of seasons until our rep gets to the point where then they will start talking to us. Because I know for a fact that people like Slugs and I believe Emu did long-term saves with Treaty. And as far as I can tell, they eventually worked through it as well. So we'll see. A rocket surgeon. You've got to get a rocket surgeon. Always. If in doubt, rocket surgeon. It's weird. There's no like obvious whipping boy this season. It's unusual for this league. Usually there's at least one side. Oh, I want a couple more goals out of Vinicius. Oh, by the way, you're going to like this. Derry City have a goalkeeper whose name is Balthazar. And you might think to yourself, okay, cool. That's a cool name. Yeah, it gets better. Because he's called Balthazar, but he's Irish. And his name is Balthazar Graham. Like, what a wonderful name. Balthazar Graham. And he's Brazilian, born in Aguas de Prata. Imagine having the balls to rock up in Derry, calling yourself Balthazar. Jesus Christ. The mumps. Yeah, his actual name is Nicolaj. Insane. Love it, though. He knows basic Irish. Does he actually? He knows more Irish than most people that live in Ireland. Bless him. He's gone full like Duolingo. Ah, well, there you go. 6 minutes in. Get that pen. Nice start. Bravery 20 in it. Go on, Frozen Thighs. Oh, good finish. I thought he was going to save that. How many goals is that this season for the Thighs? 6 goals? I still think he'll bag another 20 goals this season. He seems to bag 20 every year now. What a god. Melchior Gaspar. Imagine if he chooses... I mean, he's got Irish nationality. Like, at the moment, he is Irish. So, I wouldn't be surprised. Triolingo. That owl is going to haunt his dreams now. How's the Porto game? We won 2-1 in Portugal. So, in the end, it was a 7-1 victory on aggregate against Porto. And we're obviously going to be playing Galatasaray in the next round. And if we can get us... Oh, go on, Paolo. Across the keeper. Oh, good save. You learned Korean? Yeah, I used it to learn Norwegian, or as much as I could anyway, and it was decent, to be fair. I mean, I'm sure there are better resources, but still. Good ball in. No, clear. Yeah, it'd be nice if he'd scored there, really, but unfortunately, with strikers and one-on-ones, you know how it be. He needs to have slightly worse chances. It still feels like he scores them at a better rate than most other strikers, though, which is good news. I think we could get 20 league goals out of him this year. Oh, here we go. Diaz. Paolo. And it's saved again. But we're having the chances, which is, I guess, something. Right? He's putting up some good numbers so far. Probably could do with a goal, though, from one of those situations. Plus, at least this year, Dundalk and Bowes are looking comfortably the second and third best sides in the league, which is what we want. Yeah, I used to just do like half... What I would actually do is, whenever I was rendering a video, this was back when I was making videos every single day. So it was prior to pandemic and shit, and I wasn't streaming. So every single day while my videos are rendering, I would just sit there and do Duolingo for however long it takes. But finally replaced. No. This is our second choice striker. We're just testing him out in the league at the moment. Espen, drop it across. Oh, he's going to go for goal. But those ones go in. Great. It's because of the little shimmy he did right before the goal. Espen Falkenos has turned into an absolute star in this team. He's actually one of our better players now. Really like him. Also, why was there so much space on the pitch here? Look at the gap that he had there. It's this little shimmy. There. That's the reason he scores, because he just takes that extra touch. When they do that, guaranteed goal. It seems anyway. Yeah, they've gone left backless. Oh. We always know we're having a good season when our goal difference is higher than our points tally. And every year I want it to be that tiny little bit higher. Plus, we're 9 for 9 at the moment, which is decent. I mean, I had a good time with it, Scott. I think it's changed a lot since then because they've been trying to fudge shitloads of extra microtransactions into it to make it less fun and make you have to pay to do the things you could do for free before. But that might have changed. I don't know. I know they had a lot of venture capital money invested into it, and that's usually what happens with these things. Generally speaking. And Scamrock out of the top 3. Exactly. It's a shame they'll be in the top 3 next season, but you can't win them all, I guess. Score the donut. Ping it. Okay, that's quite not what I had in mind there. That's not exactly what I had that hope for, but sure. We move. Cork City look a bit better this year too. They've not been anywhere near as good as that one first season. L plus ratioing our points total. Exactly. I want like 110 goal difference. This is Jesus Christ. He's gone full Luke Ayling on him. Just ignore them. Okay, fair one. That makes sense. Yeah, that's going to be a red and a pen. I think it was perhaps the viciousness of the lunge that gave the pen away. He looked like he went in two-footed there. Hopefully Thighs Freeze can slap another goal past him, though. Yes, he can. 7th goal of the season for the Frozen Thighs. Nice. I think all of them have been pens, but that's fine. That's what he does. Game's gone. Game's gone. The commentary said it didn't look like a foul. Really? Oh, fair one then. Too fair. I often refer to the commentary when we're aggrieved, so I'm going to go with that for now. It looked like a murder. Yeah, we've got all those records, I think. As far as I know, anyway. Oh, nice interception from Diaz. I don't know why my voice has gone funny there. Slips it round. It's the donut. It's a good save again. It was Morrissey. Game's gone, chat. Game's gone. Oh, dear. Thank God we've got a lot of centre-backs. Oh. Hey, Rob. Yes, it's been a pretty solid performance, I'd say. Probably could do with a couple more goals, to be fair. Had a situation like that in real life. I don't know. How do you mean? Oh, it's in! Wait. Okay. If this was Rocket League, his teammates would be livid. That's stolen. Paolo Vinicius literally got a pube on that, and somehow that's going to count as his goal. Great effort from Frozen Thighs, and I think that he's just got the tiniest little touch on this, I assume, all the way through. He barely... Well, he's got an eyebrow on it? Good lord. Team that's way too good for the league. Only one team. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, how did he get the assist? Oh, it's in. It's Stefan Karpanu. Makes it... Why is he up there? Would have gone wide. I don't think it would have done. It looked like it was just sailing in. But needless to say, hey, we'll take it. Just a little cheeky 5-0 here. And Vinicius at least scored a goal, so he continues his record. He's on to 9 goals in the league for the season. I just want to give him as much football as I can, within reason, to get that development. Because obviously, getting him that game time changes the path of the goal. Now, the goals don't move. The ball generally does the moving. Oh, by the way, I'm being facetious. Like, Jesus. The Invincibles. Maybe. It could be done. What's the maximum points we could get? It's a 36-game season, so the maximum we could get is 108, which is probably a bit of an ask, I'd say. Let's see. Get Aliku off for Diallo. Get Salgado. You know what? Fuck it. Let's get Salgado on for Vinicius for a bit, just to see what he's like through the middle. He's on the bench. Might as well use him. Get Orlando Melon. Go move the ball. Now, that's true. Come on. Oh, actually, that was quite a nice little bit of play there. Oh. There we go. This is quite a strong performance from us. Just a little cheeky 5-0 against Derry City. Claim to go when it didn't touch it. Yeah, I mean, that happens quite a lot, I suspect. Ball in. Ah, come on. I think Salgado's pace is the one thing that could make... I feel like pacey strikers on FM this year are absolutely... I mean, they always have been, but especially this year, it seems to make a hell of a difference. Oh, good effort. Woohoo, nice. That was good stuff. Okay, yeah, most of his Premier League goals. That was a big save from Baltazar there, to be fair. He's still putting in the effort, and I rate that from him. 5-0 down, and he's still trying. Right, now is where we fire it through for Salgado. Good first touch. Tight angle, though. Has to look for support, probably. Or just win another penalty. There's no way he scores all three of these. I don't think I've ever seen a player get a hat-trick of penalties in the same game. Well, now we have. It's 6-0. Frozen Thighs with his... I think his third. Probably should have been his fourth goal of the game, honestly. 3 penalties in the same game. Well, now we have. Keeper got a bit closer to that. The keeper's walking across the goal before he even touches it. Yeah. And I think that's the reason we've struggled with some of our newer signings that we've made over the years, because they've not been the quickest. They've had such great technicals, but they've never been able to be quite that quick. And I feel like these guys are going to be that little bit better as... Oh! 6-0's decent. Yeah, that's probably all right for us there. 6-0. Bit of an absolute battering there. 5.83x. They did have 10 men, and I assume that was their left back, because they seem to just go without after a while. So load of Benfica. He's still here. Well, I say still here. He's still at Benfica. But unfortunately, he has the same problem. He's not quick. He has like 13 pace, and it feels like you need to have 14, 15 pace. Otherwise, like Emmett at his prime can just about get by, but all the other strikers we've had have like 12 to 13, and even with quickness, they just don't seem to improve. Yeah, but when we tried partnerships, it didn't work with our tactical style, sadly. Yep, advance forward. 3 goals and 2 assists for Thrice. What a performance. Admittedly, the penalties, but still. 11 and 11 so far this season. He just 6 goals and 6 assists in 6 games. Yeah, I think he'll probably be on for another good season. He's really turned it up since we changed this role. Good lord. What a guy. 18 in a row. Jesus Christ. How did he... Weirdly, I bet you... We look at Thighs Freeze, and I bet you his development isn't even that good in terms of attribute development. But we can have a look. So his finishing's up by 3. His long shot's up by 1. Passing's up by 1. Technique 1. Composure up by 3. I think the finishing and composure going up by so much is probably absolutely outrageous. And that's probably contributed a lot. His leadership's gone up too, but not that that's important. Jumping reach has actually gone down, and his stamina's gone up a little bit. But there you go. It's not like huge development gains, but then we did sign him when he was slightly older, I suspect. Or did we actually? He was already very good. And he's just one of these players that's just going to be good forever, essentially. Until it's going to be a long time before we find someone who's better than Thighs Freeze in that central midfield. 32 caps. No goals for Denmark. Not one in 32 caps. When he bangs in 25 a season for us every year. They're obviously using him wrong. They don't know how to use their thighs properly, chat. Useless. Club icons. That would be Emmett, obviously. Booty and Tom Howcroft. Obviously Tom Howcroft, 30-year-old legend. Regan Booty, assistant manager extraordinaire. In leadership, I don't think it's that important. Unless you want him to be club captain and be an important player in the dressing room. Which obviously is important, but I don't think it's that important. Like, show me how many roles highlight leadership as an important factor. I don't think there are any, honestly. It's good to have, but it's not something I look for, you know? Right, we go back as well, because Emmett Doran. So, currently, he's got... This is a bit skew-whiff, so we have to ignore the... This is going to be hard. Emmett has a testimonial, does he? Oh, has he? No. He's not been here long enough, actually, as it goes. I don't think. Not quite. Maybe next year. Mike Palermo played 15 games and scored 9 times for Argentina. He was in the Guinness World Record for what? Was it the longest belly slide? I don't know. Well, there's other roles that don't consider certain things too that I always added. So when I built those filters, or the views, I added a few extra roles there, so it was important. So a lot of them have things like pace and acceleration when it doesn't consider it important, but to me it is. Oh, the penalties. Right, yep. Hat-trick of missed penalties. Jesus. He's the opposite of Frozen Thighs. Useless. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, Emmett. Right, so the best way to figure this out is a bit tough because we've got... At the start of the calendar year, he had 377 goals. The problem is that... So in the league, he's added a further... Well, he got 6 in the All-Ireland Champions Cup too. So he's got 11 goals there. So he's at 388. But I don't know how many Europa League goals were scored after Christmas and thus counting. But it's not all the goals of this year because the European ones are from last year, so they're already counted in it. That's the problem. So I don't know how many he's got in the... Oh, we can have a look. So since the start of the year... So 1, 2, 3... 4... 5, 6... Oh, my lord. Oh, wait, no, yeah, because we were only in the Europa League after Christmas, so it's 9. So it's all... God, 9 in 6. So that puts him on 396. He needs 4 more goals to hit the big 400. Yeah, that was easier than I thought. It's much harder when it's the Champions League, though, because, of course, you're in it on both sides of the... Hughes Creamer doing a good job. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Steve Hamlin. Dutch dude, random German dude, Bulgarian dude. Ganchev. Okay. Cool. Haugs a fan. Yeah, Haugs, I was expecting a lot more out of them, Iketla, honestly. They were really good for a couple of seasons. And then, I don't know if they spent too much money or something, and they just dropped off massively. But they are having a truly torrid time in the top flight. Hopefully they'll pick it up a little bit. Except when they're playing against us, obviously. Then they can knock it back down a little bit. That's fine. Who? Yeah, he was on too much money. Alonso on target again. Good stuff. He must be up there for top scorer. 8 goals in the season for Unai Alonso, which is awesome. Vinicius with 9 in 9. I mean, that's not bad, is it? Just actually don't have money. Yeah, but they did really well for a couple of seasons in the save at one point. That they were nearly... In fact, I think they might have even qualified for Europe at one point. Odd. So we're still rejecting these offers. Hopefully the more don't do anything stupid until we get that money. Transfer Saga... No, it's not going to develop. There's no development. It will not develop at all. Dara O'Shea. Hang on. Who? Manager? Well. That's surprising. Dara O'Shea, formerly of West Brom, of course, and of one of my previous saves as well, is the manager of Cove Ramblers. Fair one. Not who I would have expected to turn up there. Are they even in a division? Oh, they are. Also, look at this. Athlone Town, not last. Amazing scenes. UCD were actually top for a bit, but they seem to have bottled it again. Standard. Oh. Belt's digging in. Standard stuff. There we go. Okay, so this is... Oh, God. I'm going to go Vinicius again here. In fact, I'm just going to play the same lineup because it's the cup and I want to see what he could do. Although I might put Salgado on the right for today. Give Espen a little resty rest. And maybe bring in the Dank for a cheeky boy. Since Pablo's still injured. I might actually give Luce... he says play the same team and then he just changes half of it. Standard. And maybe Lindbergh too, actually. He needs game time. Because I think if anyone's going to be the next Frozen Thighs, it's going to be Lindbergh. He has got mad potential from what I can tell. And looks like the exact same type of player. Although he's more of a creative option too, which is also really nice. We are kind of stacked in that position now, which is good. And we're going to need that rotation, particularly when it comes to the end of the season, when we get the European games back again, and God knows what. On the plus side, I suppose, with us going so deep into Europe at the moment, it means I'm not going to have to do so much off stream to get us back into Europe again, which is always nice. Less work for me, sometimes. But it does mean that it's actually going to take us a long time to get through Season 17 in general. That's a penalty. Corn on the Cove Ramblers. Hey, look, chat. It's Fries Freeze scoring, hopefully, a penalty again. Good God. Is that into double figures now for the season? Yep. No, it definitely is. Mr. Progger with a gifted sub to a Catla. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Progs. It's very kind of you, sir. Hope you're well today. I'm like, yeah, but we're in a position where we're so dominant that it'd be kind of... That was his 100th goal for us, by the way. If we weren't getting greens almost every game. Then that said, this tactic does still occasionally turn up. So, oh my God! Crossan? Yeah, he does seem a bit cross, doesn't he? Because he's just tried to murder Mihai Alaku. That was an absolute... Give him 7 red cards for that. Shocking tackle. You can't even really call that a tackle. That was an assault. But on the plus side, at least it means they're going to get absolutely twatted by us now. Hopefully. Expect another 5-3's hat-trick. Pitch black red. Yeah. Strange behaviour. What the hell did Alaku say to him to provoke that kind of reaction? Good ball in, actually. Oh, it's a great goal. Another assist for Thighs Freeze. He's just having one of those years. It's a disgrace. He could have been killed, chat. Severely killed. Or worse, expelled. Yeah, Thighs Free certainly has a type. You'd think that the other teams would start cotton onto that now, wouldn't they? They just dive to the left. But no, one hop this time, I guess. Oh. He made a shit pun about his name. Oh, does that mean I'm next? He was expelled, though. True. Very true. Well, he wasn't, but the guy that tackled him was. Oh, Salgado, square it, please. Oh, patience. Nice. Oh, Alaku's revenge. Mihai Alaku, 3-0. He's just walking over to the bench like this. Exactly. If he did that, if you went out and did that to someone outside Subway, you would be arrested. It's just the truth. 100% successful tackles. Cries in Ackman. Oh, the long-awaited Fergie-Hermione crossover. There you go. Now you've got it. You can wait no more. The speed is definitely helpful, but like Falconos is good as well. Like the thing about Falconos is he's got such good technicals for providing the crosses. His crossing, I think he's got like 16 crossing or something, which is damn useful for those assists. And there's a reason why he's always been... He chalked up 24 assists last season, did Falconos, and most of that would have been spent as an inside forward as well. So I think what he could do when he's actually deciding to put assists in. Vinicius. Wow, this is lovely stuff. Go on. Aiden with the 7 months.
Good afternoon, Mato and Chato.
Good afternoon.
What have I missed so far today?
Oh, you're about to miss out. Well, you're about to not miss a goal. Hey, Vinicius, 4-0. So, the big thing you've missed today is that we have progressed to the semi-finals of the Europa League. We beat Porto on aggregate 7-1. Won both legs. So we're through, and we're playing against Galatasaray in the semis, with a shot at either playing Lazio or Juve in the final. So we are very close to actually having a better season, the best season ever, and hopefully getting to another European final. That's how good it's been. That and Thighs Freeze can't stop scoring penalties. He's got like 4 in the last 2 games. All have gone in the same corner. Oh, look at these clearances now. Right, this is your chance, Vinicius. Lovely ball. Frozen Thighs for a non-penalty goal. Oh, my God. He just can't do it when it's not from the spot, can he? Very special club. I couldn't possibly tell you. It is beautiful news. We are doing sensationally well. It's just going well for us for once. It's nice.
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime
It's
soon?
Perks.
Oh,
Thank you for the follow.
soon.
Go on,
They are
Danko.
building it now.
5. This is what Cove get for trying to murder Mihai Alaku. It's 5-0 in the first half. It's not going to be quite like that cup game I had with Nordic Nomads yesterday, where I like to sit there and watch that game. It was 15-0, and it went on for about 20 minutes on key highlights. And I had to record the whole damn thing. It's just like, oh, God. I think I had time to drink my entire coffee during that match. Is there more? Bucevic. Salgado! It's 6-0. Guillaume Salgado. His shot map is just a really big red dot over the penalty spot. And then like one little outlier there. What all top 4 leagues? That would make sense. Just the 4 XG in the first half. Oopsie. Oh, wow. We have 4 different goal scorers as well. Yeah, I expect we'll get to double figures in this game. Unless we take our foot off the gas, which I don't think we're going to. Because I won't let them. I think Thighs Freeze has probably got a couple more. Oh, my God. He's going for everything at the moment. I think he might be our top scorer now in all comps. Might still be Emmett, actually. Oh. Pog made me the best coffee yesterday. Pog started doing her driving lessons again now. So that's kind of cool. She seemed to enjoy it, which is the main thing. Virgil, thank you very much for the follow. He was always my favourite Thunderbird. Don't know why that's not come up. I don't know why it's not popped up, but it will, hopefully. Unless it's a refollow. Twitch is weird about stuff like that sometimes. That was poor. Come on, it's like we've given up. You're only 6-0 up. Where's your passion, chat? Not chat. Where's your passion, chat? Where are you? God, not again. Danko does look very tall, and I wonder if it's just because he's blonde, you know? Other leagues. To be fair, there was no other ones in contention for this season. It was always going to be Ireland, but the other league I would do is Hungary. Do a football, exactly. Thunderbird tier list. I already told you mine. Virgil, everybody else. Who were the other Thunderbirds? There was Scott, Virgil. Oh, Paolo. Oh, dear. I will move you. Our passion was left on the boat with... Yeah, true. Tom
It's
Conti
good,
stole
you
our
train
passion.
in summer. In winter,
it can get
Diggy
very
down,
depressing.
69. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, we're swapping. We're swipping and swapping. That was cool. I've never seen it do that when we've actually got the notification on. Come on, Paolo. Oh. Thunderbirds Paolo. That'd be amazing. Yes, there was an Alan, wasn't there? There was definitely a Gordon. Anyone else remember Captain Scarlet and the Mysterons? On the topic of weird puppet television shows. Come on, give us 7. We've had 15 minutes without a goal here. This is unfortunate. Here it comes. Here it comes. Thighs freeze with the... Oh, dear. He's just trying not to score now. It was proper like I've just got back from Beavers or Cubs and I need something to watch kind of television. Like a Quilla. That was a good show as well. Love me a bit of a Quilla. Oh, Salgado! Whoa, what a pinger. Tracy, true. And not to mention Lady Penelope. Very important Thunderbird. Oh, yeah, he's like, I'm just happy with a 7.9. Any more would be greedy. Fair. Don't blame him. Stefan, come on. Actually, wait. What is our bench even like here? Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. Salgado's look solid. Pleasing. Maybe Tommy for a bit instead of Frozen Thighs just to rest him out and maybe get Spack off actually for Florida Man. Keep him fresh. Driver's Parker, that's the one. The Busted song. Was that for the movie? Captain Scarlet. Yeah, it's in my head, but it's one of the things where I can I'm sure if I heard it, I'd immediately be taken back to a nostalgic period, but I can't now. Speaking of, this is a weird one, right? And some of you might understand this. This is very strange nostalgia bomb. I was out running earlier, and for some reason, I ran past some kind of business, and I got this whiff, and the only thing I could describe the smell as, and it wasn't a bad smell, is it reminded me of the smell of unpacking a mid-90s noughties style gaming magazine that you've just bought from WH Smith's. The ones that come in the cellophane wrappers and have the demo disc attached to them. That's what it smelled like. And I was just like, that's a smell. Firstly, I didn't realize it had its own smell, but it was the only thing that I could conjure it up in my head. The demo disc cellophane packaging smell on a game magazine from 1999. That's what it smelled like. Oddly specific, yes, exactly. But that's the only way that I could explain it. I used to love those days. Getting Games Master or whatever for the random demos that most of them were shit and you'd never play. But it was just cool, right? I love the nostalgia of... I love how PS2 era is considered old school gaming. Good finish, Paolo. You are strange, yes. But a lot of people are agreeing with me there. Might have been a printing company. Maybe. It might have just been a house, honestly. Oh. We've got a Fuzzbox and we're going to use it. Communist Mark! Thank you very much for the follow. You leave my means of production alone. Right, there we go. 8-0. Yeah, that's decent, isn't it? That's what they get for trying to murk one of our players inside 3 minutes. I see. Hey, I appreciate that kind of... I appreciate the simplicity. I too am a simple man, but I'm more simple of brain. Games Master, the TV show. Kinda, but not really. Was that the one that was presented by a woman called Violet? No, that was GameSpot. GameSpot TV on Bravo. It was presented by a woman called Violet, and she had a bowl cut. I remember that, because there wasn't a lot of gaming-related content back then. Or certainly not on mainstream television. Cheeky little 8-0. Anyone else? Scammert Rovers only just got past Shelbourne. Amateurs. Bohemian. Oh, wow, they're really having some struggles there. Where are Dundalk? Oh, 6-2. They know what they're doing. Game Show Sky One. I feel like it might have been Sky One. I thought it was Bravo, but it might have been. Oh, dear. Right, God. Just love playing against bows, apparently. Yeah, it was a good show. Not that there was any other competition, of course. 8 episodes. I just can't imagine that, but yes. Lots of NAs there. Probably because they're all on youth contracts at the moment. But we move. Some of them could turn out great when we finally get them scouted in a year and a half. So, Jules Moons. Good name, terrible player. But, fan of the name at least. Would have done weekly cheats as well. Do you remember cheats on video game? I know that that's still kind of a thing, but it doesn't feel anywhere near as Nowadays, cheats are just called DLC. It's hey, you can download the cheats and... don't know. Up, down, left, right, and whatnot. Okay, what's to do on another course then? Enjoy. Ready for run of games. Yep, well, that's most seasons. Regan. Oh. Games World. Oh, Games World. Yeah, no, it was definitely not that. It was definitely called something like GameSpot. I think it was actually produced by GameSpot, but I think it was on Bravo. Pre-order bonuses. Yeah, the cheats now is the you getting cheated by pre-ordering a game. I'm trying to think of the last time I actually pre-ordered a game. Did I, or have I? I don't know. Cheat books, yeah, definitely. Those used to come with the magazines as well sometimes too, actually.
Cooper.
Kiwi Gamer. Thank you very much for the follow. Actually, wait, no. Kiwi Gamma. Thank you for the follow. RL has voice chat again. Yeah, we already have voice chat, Viking. It's called Discord. Who uses... I take it you've been solo queuing and have experienced the madness. Cheat disc. Ah, yes, Game Shark. I had a Game Shark from my Game Boy Color, so I could get all the fancy Pokemon. Sunny D. That's still a thing. My parents would never let me have Sunny D because it had lots of additives in it, you see. So I was never experienced the sunniest D. The sunniest of Ds. Crash Bandicoot 1. See, I had weird gaming tastes. Like, I never played a lot of the traditionally big games. I was like an 11-year-old hipster, apparently. Like, I just wasn't really into those types of games. Like, most of the time, most of my games library back in the day consisted of things like Gran Turismo, Theme Hospital, Toka Touring Car, those types of games, rather than the more established sort of bigger... I suppose they were big titles, but you know what I mean. Yeah, see, I never played Spyro, I never played Crash Bandicoot, I never really played Mario, because I never owned anything Nintendo-based other than a Game Boy. So this is our... Right, so this is the rest out game, which means Vinicius is starting again. I would put Novakovic in, but I just kind of want to keep giving Vinicius game time right now. Millie, Howie, Salgado, good stuff. Jovetic and Rodriguez. You know what? Fuck it. If that's going to work, then great. And then Bazza at the left back. That's great. We'll give these two a crack. That mate that's dad chip PlayStation for everybody. Yep. It wasn't a mate of mine, but it was a guy in my class type of thing. Theme Hospital was solid. Yep. Loved a bit of Theme Hospital. Theme Park, Theme Hospital, all those types of games, you know. 2 Point, though. Oh, quality. Driving game phase. Using the Citroen Saxon V Rally. Right, okay. So, there's a rally game that I got for free once. It was called, like, Mobile 1 Rally. And it might be the greatest rally game I've ever played. Because it just... The stages were legitimately really long. The graphics were weirdly solid. And you had a lot of cars. And it was all, like, British Rally at the time. It was a phenomenal game. And... Yeah, I don't know. No, if you haven't played Mobile 1 Rally, you could probably get it. It's probably vaporware now. You could probably get it for free. It was ridiculously good. Better than Colin McRae. Honestly, yes. I played Colin McRae Rally. I had it, loved it. But I honestly preferred Mobile 1 Rally because of the sheer amount of content it had. The stages were actually legit long. It was really a weird-ass game. I used to play it on, like, mouse and keyboard, which is, well, obviously how else are you going to play, I suppose. But, like, it was really good. Oh. Yeah, it'd be on my abandonware. I should probably get that at some point. I used to play it at my granddad's all the time because he had like a computer and it wouldn't play many things, but it had that, and it was so damn good. P-Suit to make it foggy. P-Suit does ring a bell, or something. No, it could have been. Do I play F1? No, I've never actually owned an F1 game, as far as I know. I think I had a really old Motorsport Manager type game. Obviously, I had Motorsport Manager. Was it Toka? Toka. Oh no, Toka was P-Soup. That was definitely Toka. Mobile Rally Championship when? I don't think it would run on my computer. Sid Meier's Pirates, never played it. Joystick. I had a joystick because of Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer. What a game that was, man. Oh. That was a quality game. I had a joystick specifically for that. Railroad Tycoon. I did not play that one, as far as I know. Indiana Jones. I used to play certain games like that, but not those ones specifically. I used to like The Sims as well. Sim City, that kind of stuff. Grand Prix Manager 2. I suspect it probably was, yes. I definitely remember playing an old school F1 manager type game. But I've never actually owned, as far as I know, an F1 game. It kind of sucks as well that there's not going to be, for the looks of it, a new BTCC game anytime soon, because Motorsport games clearly aren't going to make it, and I think they've already yoinked the license from them. Possibly got a final today. Probably not. happening all the time. But even if it depends, because obviously I won't be able to suit up if we do get to it because I need the suit. But I'll Gopnik it though. We'll go full tracksuit manager. Right, let's do that. We've got to get to a final first. Definitely don't remember. Micro Machines, yes! Micro Machines, the game, was superb. Such a good game. Completely forgot about that. That was definitely PS1. I had that because I think I got it with my PS1. Along with a game called Porsche Challenge, which was a racing game, but solely had Porsches in it. Jeff Crammon's Formula 1 Grand Prix. Yeah, I definitely didn't have that one. For some reason, you saying that like that reminds me of that episode of The Simpsons when Bart gets that golf game. Micro Machines was so good. The game, it was just the level design was impeccable. Darius, I don't really know who that is, but that's sad. No, we haven't played Gas. That's right. It's after this game. See you later, Inferno. First games console. Oh, for me, PS1. First games console it was ever built by my parents was a PS1. I think I was maybe 8 years old. I don't know when they came out. Regardless, but that was a PS1, and it was amazing. I think you sort of remember those things if you've kind of grown up liking gaming. I think you kind of remember. There's a chest butt. Ah, dear. I think you also remember, I mean, okay, not all of you, because some of you might have literally been too young to remember buying CDs, which is kind of sad and makes me feel old. But I think a lot of us also remember the first CD that we were purchased for us. Because when I got my very first CD player, it was like 1996. And the CD that I got with it, chat, do you know what it was? I'll tell you what it was, what it really, really was. It was the Spice Girls' first album. That was the first CD I ever owned. Oh. Hybrid Theory. See, Hybrid Theory was one of the first albums I bought, personally. But the first album I ever bought, I know for a fact, was Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water by the artist formerly known as Limp Bizkit. Debut album Spicy, yep. That was the one. S-Cup 7 as well, pretty sick, yep. I remember going to the local town with Viking when we were like 10 years old or 11 years old and buying Hybrid Theory. Was it Hybrid Theory? It might have been Meteora by then, actually. Depends. Tomorrow's World. Holy shit. Nirvana. Wow, it was even earlier then. Chocolate Salted Balls was... Fuck. I think the first single I bought might have actually been Rock Show by Blink-182. Limp Bizkit, indeed. Oh, those were the days. Did anyone else... I'm sure you did, right? You'd have somewhere to carry these CDs in. So you'd get these little cases that were like... I had an orange one. It looked like a giant Smartie. And it just had all the different CDs in it so that you could take them on holiday and stuff like that. Because, again, those were simpler times. Crispo! Thank you very much for the Twitch Babby. The 9 months.
Did you purchase them from Walmart by any chance? Along with a pick and mix.
I actually don't know where I bought it. I genuinely don't know. Like, Viking, I'm trying to think. Where the hell would you and I have been buying CDs when we were 11 years old? Like, where was there to buy CDs in the town that we both... You know what I'm talking about. Because there wasn't much in that town other than the game shop and a chippy. And a duck pond. HMV? No, there was no HMV. Well, it might have been Woolworths, you know. Well, it must have been Woolworths, yeah. That's... Wow, that was quite a good play, actually. He's kept the ball. Good goal. No, it wasn't HMV. There was no HMVs there. It might have been Smith's, but... Oh, yeah, no. This is a... I'm talking, like, tiny market town. No other place themselves. Yeah, exactly. It's just like... That was my first really experience of, like, going out as a kid by myself. Was Viking and I getting dropped off in this town on a Saturday morning. And then spending ages inside this gaming shop. Playing... Because Halo had just come out. And the only times I've ever played Halo is in this shop. Wheatus, yeah. Solid album. Oh, there was no Toys R Us there. Oh, God, no. We're talking proper, like, tiny fucking town. No, there definitely was. I don't know. It must have been something like Wolves. There definitely was a Wolves there, right? Age, I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry, Jay. I realised that I was properly aging myself the moment I brought up CDs, if I'm honest. Hey, all right, hang on. I'll make it slightly more age appropriate. First song you ever pirated. So that we can all enjoy. It was Woolworths. Sick. Where was that? I'm not that you can make it really tell me that much, but Napster or LimeWire. Ah, no. Kazaa. Yeah, I was gonna say how to date yourself. What was your first pirating software? Immediately feel old now. Yeah, it was Kazaa. So Viking and I had this mate that would make mixtapes, who I've talked about before, and he would always download stuff off of Kazaa. That was the one. 20s didn't pirate much. True, particularly when it comes to music, because they all had access to Spotify. I feel like if I was talking about film and TV, it would be slightly different, because that sort of ecosystem's being broken as we speak. But music sort of piracy has kind of just disappeared because there's no reason to. It was always a service issue. What was the first 8-track you bought? What was your first wax cylinder, chat? Numb, Linkin Park, on LimeWire. Good. Who else here downloaded, I don't know, Smells Like Teen Spirit.exe? Putlocker was good. See, I was slightly prior to Putlocker. I was a Mega Video person. Had a premium account for Mega Video. I had like a premium account for Mega Video. Yeah, was all over that shit. That's what I mean. Like, they actually solved the television movie piracy thing for the most part, and now are determined to break it again by having every streaming service be just as bad as the reason people were pirating in the first place. They fixed it, and they're like, no, we got to break this again. Emule, I recognize that name, but no, for me it was Kazaa and LimeWire, and then something called SoulSeek after that. Hey, Lenny. 10 years, that's not bad, to be fair. Yeah, no, I don't have a pirate music because I pay for Spotify. I'll buy bands merch and stuff like that as a way of extra support, but when it comes to music and TV, I mean, I've got a Plex server and several Usenet accounts and Sonar, Radar, you know the drill. If you know, you know. Like I'm 11 again. I'm sorry, Devlin. Unless that's a good thing, in which case, welcome to the bathing and nostalgia. We're all clean of it now. SoulSeek. Yeah, I remember using SoulSeek. I can't know why. I think it just had a slightly different connection. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Give Fiddle Faye a little run. And maybe Coley as well. Maybe Pereira. I really should have used Pereira more, actually. No, I never had a chip PlayStation. First ringtone was... Right. I don't know. I know the first time I ever bought a downloaded ringtone, but it wasn't for me. It was for my dad. I bought him the Star Wars Imperial March theme to have as his ringtone. So I definitely remember that. Do you remember when polyphonic ringtones first came along? And it was suddenly like a sensation of being able to actually understand what the song was in the ringtone. Oh, dear. You want to see Tool at the O2? Sick. Pog was at a gig on Saturday night. She seemed to have a nice time. I had to pick her up at 1 in the morning. So that was good. I was basically asleep. That was a great goal from Barry Cunningham, of all people, by the way. Went right through that guy's testicles. Good. Crazy Frog. Oh, no. I couldn't stand. Even as a kid, I couldn't stand that. Your first Bluetooth name. First Bluetooth? Oh, God. See, Bluetoothing songs to people. That would have been when I was sort of in college. So, 2006 to 2008 sort of time was when you would do that. So I don't really know. What did you do? What did I do on Saturday night? I did sod all. What did I do on Saturday night? I played Rocket League with Viking, I suspect. I watched TikTok for a bit and then I read my book. That's pretty much what I did. Oh, IR transfer. Yep. Forgot about that. First personal return was Empire by August Burns Red. A good shout. A very good shout. Listen to some Yeah, I got my cassettes out, chat. It does show that, generally speaking, FM skews quite a lot older, doesn't it? Like, that I can say this and people are just like, oh, no, okay, boomer, you know? I think the first song I ever set as an actual song that I set as a ringtone that wasn't just like a polyphonic ringtone, when I got my first, like, phone that actually had that kind of capability, was a song called Waxed Wings by Barry Tomorrow. What am I reading? It's a book called Still Me by Jojo Moyes. And yes, it's exactly as chick flicky as you think it is, and I'm loving it. I've read the whole series. Sometimes I just like a bit of stuff like that, you know? Bold of you to assume I've ever done such a thing. I'm a pious man. Yeah, I never did the recording songs on the radio, but I'm fairly certain I did once record a song off of Pandora. So there's that. Idols and Anchors, what a bop. Gran's underwear catalogue. When your gramophone becomes useless. Oh, damn it. Sound of Silence is a bop. I remember buying the single of Lose Yourself, and I didn't really like rap music, but I liked that song, you know? Spinelli from Recess! At least it wasn't Miss Finster, right? Vikings back. Oh dear, and I want to be a 6-foot tall bodybuilder named Mo, but we don't always get what we want. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. First mobile phone, Nokia 5110. Easy. That was an easy one. Remember my dad buying it for me when I was like, I don't know how old I was. It was back in the age when people bought Nokia phones, so that should tell you all you needed to know. Oh, yeah, I had a Tamagotchi. Of course I did. Multiple Tamagotchis, in fact. It's classic. I had a friend once who wanked to Spinelli. It was Viking. I do love how for a spell, when I'd bring up any kind of story and be like, so I had this mate once. Chat would just be like, it was Viking, wasn't it, man? Just... Fake pictures of naked Britney Spears. Harv, that might be the most relatable thing that anyone's ever said in my chat. I'm struggling here. Oh. No, see, the Voddies will have seen it all because the chat is on the screen. That's why I have chat on screen for Voddies in this exact situation, so they have a clue what I'm talking about. It's just like a self-help group for degenerates. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Emmett, pipe down, buddy. Okay, good. Had a printer show off. He was printing his own pornography. Ah, no, it's not. It's good vibes. Oh, he's not going to accept that. Take the pics of the school. Do you know? No. Oh. All right, fine. We'll give you the game time.
It always Henry. But never a Henry. Or why Henry. Or who Henry.
Thank you so much for the 15 months. Hope you're well. Hi, Henry.
Cooper, take off the poke.
Yeah, I've kept the same phone number for a long time. Like 10 years. No, 12 years probably. Wolf from Gladiator. Oh, Gladiators was such a good show. I'm still... Agreed. Floppy disk. Yeah, no, never really had much experience with floppy disks. Well, that's not true. I remember playing old DOS games with my dad, and that involved floppy disks. We had this basketball game and this really cool train game, and that was definitely on DOS. Like a really old school Windows. Everyone's first crush. Are we talking like celebrity crush, Jay? Because otherwise I'd just be like, oh yeah, it was this chick and I was like 6. And you'd be like, you don't know her though. She went to another school. A degenerate poll. Good lord, no. Fought by... That does ring a bell. Oh, Haley... I'll tell you who mine was. It was Emma Watson. When I was like 11 years old. I was properly like in love with Emma Watson. Like properly. Because I was the same age as all the... I was the same age as them all. So it was kind of like... That was the perfect time for me. I was like 11 years old. Louise Redknapp. Interesting. Your personal crush was Railroad Tycoon. Not the Emma Watson, but... Viking, you've just uncovered something in my brain that I forgot. We need to talk about that later. Oh. Kelly from Saved by the Bell, also an excellent and supreme shout. True. Someone from Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fine. You know what? That's... Brittany, I think, Emma came later. Well, no, but I was 11, you see? Rachel Stevens as well is a good shout. True. At that point. Jennifer Garner. Interesting. I can't remember. I literally... This is what I mean. It's just got in my brain. I'm like, what? That sounds like something. Joe Guest. That sounds... Is she like a porn... Nanny McPhee? Right. Diaz, Alaku, The Donut, Threes, Falconer, Stojinovic. Yeah, has to be done. It's back. Mate, Carpenter. Cool. Oh. I have not seen that advert, Magpus. Sabrina the Teenage Witch, also another good shout from that same era. None of these peeps could hold a candle to Big Spinelli. Oh, hi, Danny. No, don't mind us. We were just talking about our first crushes as children, like celebrity crushes. I'm going to respond to all your tweets without wants and gifts. No, how dare you. Rachel Stevens or Holly Valance? Good point, good point. I still think Rachel Stevens. I still do. Oh. Billy Piper also, yes. We've had plenty of this is a good tangent. We've been on plenty of tangents, but this is one. They're going to start streaming. Nice. Let me know when you do. I can drop a raid buy. Oh, shit. They've got a tiller up front. Andrew Clip. That's a very, very deep cut there. I know who you mean, though. And I know kind of why you mean, too. Tina from S Club 7. I actually forgot that there was... I honestly thought I just forgot that there were other women in S Club 7 other than Rachel Stevens. Velma from Scooby-Doo. Yes. As in, I assume you mean Linda Cardellini. Call my Maradona. And yes, I do know her name. Pog won't let me forget it. Willow from Buffy. Which one was Willow? I've not actually seen Buffy. It wasn't Alison Hannigan, was it? Wait, who was Rob Celeb? I missed one. What did I miss? Hang on. I can't see now. Chat's moving too damn fast. Good point. Sure. Yeah. The Guinness Book of Records. Really? Huh. So that had a spirit in some other, like, random ITV show at one point. Absolutely Linda Cardellini. Exactly. Another underrated one, but more recent, is Kristen Milioti. We move. And Pog would agree with me. Also Shaggy with boobs in the Scooby-Doo movie. Raggy? You got titties. Rachel Bilson. That's a name I've not heard for a while. Primeval, that's the show, yeah. Eurovision this evening. No, I can't watch it. I need to my brain must remain pure. I want to hear the songs fresh on Saturday night. Hey, they all count. Hang on, what Raven we talking? We talking Raven... Actually, when you say Raven, I've got like two in my head. One's that dude that would lead children through dangerous obstacle courses, and one's the That's So variety of Raven. Wasn't expecting Raggy, you've got titties. Well, now you know. That's So Raven. That's the one, yeah. That was a banging show, in fairness. The female fox from the Disney... Right, okay, that, again, has made something just unlock it. The only Disney film that I really genuinely like is the Robin Hood movie, for some reason. I always used to love that film. Cat Dealey. Oh, full-on SMTV vibes now. Teen Titans, is that the new one? Because there's a new show, Teen Titans. Is it the one that's played by Minka Kelly? I've not actually seen it. Nala from the Lion King. Hey, they were played by a person. I wonder who played her. This is quite an important game. Yeah, this is the beauty of things when I bring up stuff like this is when you realise that actually everyone's a bit weird, right? It's like the time that I thought I was the only person that had a made-up football league in my head when I was a kid that had like scores and players and teams that were all made up. And then everyone in chat was just like, no, I kind of did that too when I was a kid. And I was like, right, good. I'm not quite as mental as I thought I was. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's... Yeah. Oh, I wrote it down too. Yep. Anna Kendrick. Yes. I didn't bring that up. This is also true. Yes. A whiteboard in my room to edit the table after... Yep, exactly. I had like a notebook. I had spreadsheets, shit like that. All that shit. Galatasaray look like they might actually be quite good. He says surprised whilst finding them in the Europa League final. So what do we fancy here? Europa Conference League or the Munster Senior Cup, chat? I think we'll do Europa League. Ah! Hibs! Up the Hibbies! I don't trust anyone that claims to be normal. I feel like that's sort of a... Yeah. Chat just disappears incongruously. It really is, though. It is healthy to be a little weird because weird is not really a thing, is it, really, in the grand scheme of things? People have different quirks and eccentricities, and if they're not harming anybody and it's just kind of good vibes, then you do you, you know? Each team had superpower. Now, that is further than I ever went. Honestly, I had like fake teams, and this persisted for like a decade. Like, it was Just one of those things that would just be in the back of your mind. It's almost part of the reason I probably end up doing this, let's be honest. Drawing a field and then using a pen to flick lines. I feel like I've played a game like that in the past. I'm looking a lot of this now. As long as you're happy. Precisely, yeah. You know me, chat. I just want people to be happy, mate. Nope. Well, there's a terrible game going on in the background here. But it looks like we're just about edging it as far as the team is able to edge this absolute dogshit fest of a game. Oh. Average in maths class. Yeah, you don't want that. I was top set. I said I wasn't top set as it goes. I love how when the Galatasaray players turn to the side, their kit looks like it's a completely different shirt. Hit people's knuckles with a quid. Yep. Yep. I remember playing that in... That was always a maths class game for me. Diaz. It's throws and thighs. He's throw. Oh, it's the bar again. Hundreds of matches. Yeah, exactly. Look, no, me neither, honestly. Never really understood that myself too. But again, it's like, you do you. Hits the bar like Moist Kipre. Damn straight he does. Did we ever get confirmation that... Which was the Buffy character you were talking about, chat? I missed that. I know that it was Willow, but who was the actress that played Willow? 50p's were deadly, yes. Because of them corners, man. Those sharp edges. That's how you knew you were taking it to a new level when you get the 50p's out. It was Alison Hannigan. Nice. That makes a lot of sense. I 100% agree. Oh, ball in. Diaz! Oh, no. We are decent here. Just wrote down matches. Sometimes I'd write stuff down. Some stuff would become so ingrained in my brain that I would just simply not forget it. Quite simply. Weirdly. Oh, no, 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 no. What a tackle. What a touch. They definitely used to, Bagbirders, but I think they've probably stopped doing that, let's be honest. Shameful. Shame. The school banned polos. Did they really? I must have just completely forgotten that. Either that or I just never was involved in this kind of crime because you were an absolute nudnik and I wasn't. And yes, that's a word that's not been used out loud in about 15 years because it's such a strangely Victorian insult. What do we call the game? I don't think we had a name for it, honestly. I think it might have just been ow, you know? I remember buying Freddos for 10p. That's how old I am. So our school, we had a game that we actually made up called Bash Ball. That got banned. Because it was basically, imagine football. It was basically, imagine rugby, but it's all against all and played with a size 3 football. And the aim was basically, you got the ball and you had to run away from the other 30 people who were all trying to take the ball off of you. It was basically very dangerous. But the fun part was, a guy broke his ankle. That's not the fun part. The fun part was, a guy broke his ankle, and that wasn't why the game got banned. The reason it got banned is because our mate's trousers got dirty and his mum complained for the school. And it's Emmett Doran! Yes! Galatasaray 0, Treaty United 1. Emmett Doran has done it again. Come on. Root to play FM and boost. Tickets are available now. We'll call it Degenerate Fest. Look at this. Goes round the keeper. I think it just comes off the keeper, doesn't it? Perky and TV Boney, thank you so much for the follows. Knock someone's door and run away. That was called Knockdown Ginger. Or around my way. Anyway, it was always known as Knockdown Ginger. I know. Bloody Dean's mum. Worse than, there was grass stains on the trousers. Yeah, it was called Knockdown Ginger around here. I don't know if that's just like an Essex thing, but... this bench is looking a bit thin. It's a shame we couldn't register something like Salgado, really, but that might have to do for now. I could break the thumb bar. But you should... Oh, fully broken, like completely. On crutches for weeks, you know? Bully circle. I wonder what that involved. A degenerate convention. Oh, I'm sure there is. I mean, I think there are, like... Oh! What a save! Luban Mihov! That's insane! The way that he's just stopped that ball. I thought that was a guaranteed goal. If we win in Turkey, this would be absolutely enormous. I still think we'd be good enough to get through, but just being able to win in the away game too could be the difference.
Cooper,
maybe.
Do not hate me.
Alaria, thank you so much for the follow.
Over 600 dance moves and I am programmed to get freaky.
Have I ever told chat about the sandwich drawer? I will now tell the story. Chat, did I tell you about the sandwich drawer? We've won. We are this far. Ah, the green cards. Yes, we had the green cards too. Oh, dear. So basically, one time at school, we decided to put my sandwich, which was in a bag, in a drawer in this random maths classroom. Because reasons. I guess I just didn't want to eat my lunch. And, several months later, obviously no one had been in that drawer for a long, long time. And I had a dentist appointment that morning. So I obviously, naturally, then turned up about, 2 hours late for school, whatever. It was kind of break time. I come in, and Viking's just like, you fucking arsehole. So it turns out that they found the sandwich drawer. And because Viking was sat right next to it, our form tutor had blamed him for it. And it was basically this giant green mouldy mess that had been in the drawer for like 2 months. And it was my sandwich. And because I happened to have been at the dentist that morning, I skipped all the blame. If anything happened, it was Viking's fault. Even back then, they knew. I don't know, what happened to you, Viking? As you say, luckily I've matured. Oh, I love how we're just sort of casually scooting our way to a Europa League final, meanwhile talking about this absolute great work, Hibs. That's perfect there. We had a game where we would hid milk. Oh, no. But then how can I talk? Like, I've just told you that. A game called Poo Stick. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, I recognize that. That's the sort of thing that people would tell you they did, but they didn't, because, let's be honest. He didn't grasp. No, Viking always had my back. I would have taken the blame for him too, if they'd ever let me. But the teachers had a habit of blaming Viking even when I was there in front of them, telling them it was my fault. Particularly as several times it literally was. Like one time, there was this girl in our class called Gabby. We'd been out a few times or whatever. I say accidentally, definitely on purpose, threw her bag through this open window into a room that no one knew how to unlock. And then the form tutor blamed Viking, and then I admitted it was me, and she still blamed Viking. So, how close are we to Austria now? We're really, really close to Austria. Oh. Dearie me. Empty back into retailers, hit it behind one of the seats. Oh, no. That's bad. A friend of mine once put a bit of cheese down the back of my seat while I was on a plane. And it was in Italy, and it was very hot. And you can sort of see where this is going. The pilot was not very impressed. Sounds like you're a right prick. I am only, of course, showing you the negative things here, because I'd much rather rate myself like a prick than be someone who sat there trying to make themselves look good, I suppose, Let me introduce you to all the charity work I did. I'll leave it there. I think that might do it. Yeah, it might, I'd say. Oh, Middy's complaining. So we've got... Hopefully Emmett doesn't completely kick a shit up here. AKA D of E. I never did D of E. Give a look up. Oh, so sorry. Did I miss a look up? That's not entirely surprising given... Oh, shit, there was actually loads. Right. So I didn't even do the Ali... Hang on. Is that Dla or just like that? Yeah, the problem is that there's so many people called that. It's like, that's best man. Well, I have got to do the best man thing on Saturday. So, luckily, I didn't get to give a speech at Viking's wedding. Ergo, he's somehow managed to dodge all of the things I could have said in said speech. Rikini, it's funny you say that, actually. This exact thing happened to Viking. We walked into an English class one time, and Viking just walks up to the teacher and goes, "I'm a man," and then immediately was kicked out of the class. So probably less than 10 seconds. That's why I didn't get a speech. How dare you? The speech I did at our other mate's wedding was brilliant. I'll refund your points for that one. We'll do Fika. Go with the Freedagsmiths. Oh, there they are. Hang on, let's see if they've got any players first. They have one guy. Jimmy, you're getting scouted, bud. Oh. Yeah, I think it was a bit of an overreaction from our English teacher, but she was a bit of a... She was one of those, a sort of a disciplinarian, so to speak. Player with the perfect Norwegian name, Halvard Skogstad. Was that the guy? Was that his full name? Wow, that was a nice name, actually. Skogstad. There he is. Oh, he's the Christensen keeper. Actually, with the 5-star potential, right? There's something there. A-Clay and English. Yeah, pretty much. Viking's hilarious as an adult. But yes, also as a kid. This is the reason why we're best friends. Worst thing you've heard in a wedding. I've not actually been to that many weddings, honestly. Weirdly, until I was like 20 years old, I think I only went to one wedding in like the first 20 years of my life, really. And I've only really been to a few more since. I went to Viking's wedding. I went to our other mate's wedding. And I'm going to my other mate's wedding this weekend. But, yeah. I've been to a lot more funerals than I have weddings. Which is a shame. Yeah, the problem is, do we see what he was like as far as would talk to us part, which is quite important. Plus, also, nothing's worth a punt at this point because of the money situation. Like, we cannot buy anybody until our money's sorted out, because otherwise they'll just sell all our players in the summer. We literally cannot afford that. Mixed personality traits. Less adaptable. Oh, good. He's adapted to being worse. Yes, I mean, sitting next to Viking at a funeral is not always... I say it's a good experience in the sense that you find yourself laughing instead of crying, I guess. So, in a way, it's good. In fairness, that wasn't entirely your fault. They were playing rave music. So, she need to go to Pog's wedding. I know, it's going to be a great day when Pog finally ties the knot with that bloke. I think he's a bit of a dick, personally, but, you know. Who am I, eh? The money situation is still pretty poor. It's 32 million. We'll obviously get some more cash for competing in this round. I think it's like 2 million quid you get for playing. So yeah, we get 2.39 for playing in there. If we get to the final, we'd get another 4 million. Plus, we'll also get solidarity money for the Champions League, which should be enough to at least get us up to the summer whilst being rich again. Hopefully. Oh, that's not what you want to hear, Facekicker. I've kind of done both. I've been, unfortunately, to a friend of mine's funeral, which was very, very sad. Particularly as we were like 18 at the time. He does. He absolutely does, Ryu. Best man speech is... His wife was pretty... Good to see a pair of them together. His wife's legs. It's like, do they not realise that there's going to be jokes in a best man speech? Like, what were they expecting to happen is my question there. Yeah, I just don't... Some people just can't take a joke, chat. Jesus. Right. Vinicius is in. Salgado again, I guess. I want Limburg, really, instead of Paolo. Not Paolo, Pablo. Limburg does need football. I've got so many options here. It's mad. Can chat be my best man? Absolutely fucking not. Can you imagine? The horrors of that. All the FM jokes that no one else would understand. I've got to try and think of racing jokes for my best man speech. I've got to prepare a best man speech to not know if I'm actually going to do one. Oh, did I not? Oh, sorry, I must have missed one. Hang on, let me just sort the lineup out, and then we can do that. Right. The wedding dat, exactly. Mods invite, maybe, if you're extra nice to me. I'd have to be I'd have to be selective, though, because some of them, only the mods that are here, you know? It's your tactics, true. Oh, dear. So, Rotherham United, League One. Paul Warren, the manager. Has he always been there? Yes, he has. 20 years he's been there. If I'm not invited... Yeah, exactly. No, fair one. We've got to draw the line somewhere, mate. Jesus. Boat the hell out of her. Chat's just there ED7ing in the background. like a million channel points means you get to come to the wedding. Design a kit. You can design me a suit. But it'll have matching badges on the side. Imagine Viking speech. I dread to think, honestly, what he'd do.
I'm the Pope.
Platinum GH. Which is why you're not getting one. Actually, what I would say, Viking's wedding was fucking awesome. It was so good. Because it was a small group of people. Because this was back in the last year. And as a result, it had this really nice family-ish, but when I say family, I mean more like our friendship group vibes. And it just kind of was just a really nice day. We had a nice hotel. We had awesome lunch. And just awesome. It was just a really nice day, basically. I had a great time. I've heard he had a good time too. M. Knee slides down the aisle. Yeah, I'll get Fernando in. Wibble Wobble was great. What? Oh, yeah, maybe he's ordained. You never know. It was alright. It was alright. I had a good time. Plus, lunch was amazing. Impeccable. But precisely, Stormtrooper. Yeah, I just don't want that. I want, when I finally do get married, it to be like a small affair with people. I want to be able to go up to someone and be like, ah, yes, I know your name and why you're here. That's all I want from a wedding, is to be able to actually know the people at the wedding. Tactic had 2 sections, ball without, with ball without ball. That's even before my time. Hiring a commentator, now that's the dream. Just get Zealand to commentate your wedding. This is quite an important game. Lol. Yeah, I don't know. I think some people just get bogged down inviting loads of people and it just loads. Oh, dear. Better to know their usernames on Twitch. Yeah, good point, good point. Imagine what I know, you know? It's just, like, I've been to several of my friends' weddings and they were really, really good. One was at a golf club and it was poggy. Because it was an open bar. Another one was at a pub, but they had like a marquee outside and they had Kaylee dancing. And it was properly awesome. I want my wedding to be like a Magnus advert. That's basically how I've always pictured it. Or that scene in this movie called Leap Year with Amy Adams, where they end up at this gate crash in this wedding in Ireland. That's what I want. That was sick. But with a small amount of people who are actually nice. So none of my friends will be coming, for obvious reasons. Yep, Michael Owen to commentate. Jesus. But for who, Chris? Come on. I don't know, a pog. You do it like Robot One. Now that would be perfect. Screw the bride. Let's have Chaos 2. Half time at a Treaty United game. Good God. No, because if Kev did it, he'd just be sat there going, do a marriage the whole time. Michael Owen from a helicopter. Only if he jumps out. Don't get to contribute to... you see, no, John. This is the thing. Pog and I are much more... We're very 21st century about things like that. Basically, because she's just as much of a slob as I am. Ergo, it's... we'll just kind of make it up as we go along, right? M is... Whatever you think highly strung is, Pog is the opposite of that. She's about as highly strung as a failing suspension bridge, you know? It's great. Yeah, that's the one thing I will not budge on. Colin the Caterpillar wedding cake is a must. Too much water out of the bridge. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Thanks for the 10 gifted vows. Yeah, but where was Pogra? Exactly. Things from streams on YouTube. Oh, what would the stag be? I've got so many outfits. I could go as the fisherman. All sorts. Too much of that. Do a consummation. Yeah. He's just standing outside the door, like. Where the Western. Right, so weirdly, my friend Charlotte and I actually had this plan that we were going to reverse roles at a wedding because I was going to be the best man and she was the maid of honor. But I was going to go in a dress and she was going to go like a full suit. Because reasons. Never came off though. Never did. Charlotte, you're a pussy. You've chickened out. Driving a BTC. I'm fine with that. I've had some cool, like, I went go-karting on a stag, which was really fun, but it was the hottest day in the world ever. And I don't think I've ever seen so much liquid inside a bowl on your head. It's incredible. And paintballing for a wedding is a classic one. Not for the wedding itself, but for the stag. I arranged a unisex stag do once, which involved a lot of painting. Painting? Not painting. Paintball. And that was really good. Just shouting, walking down the aisle, shouting, demand more. On a big iceberg. Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to it. As long as I can bring the Magnus advert with me. Focus. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the one thing we missed out with you, Viking, was actually getting to do a proper stag for you. But it's probably for the best. We'd have died. We would have actually died. Hey, Dan, how's it going, man? Too much water on the bitch for this to go ahead. I'm not willing to enter this holy matrimony at this stage of my career. Yeah, that's what you should do, Viking. You should, instead of spending your anniversary with the dank, you should come and have fun with us instead. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Stop being demotivated. Are we going to lose to Dundalk? We're losing to Dundalk. Sadly not have members. Oh, they won't understand the memes. I don't want to marry under any circumstances. Should accept a loan, but not a permanent move. I'd be cool with that. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, well. Unbeaten season. We'll go. We'll get it back. It's fine. We'll get someone else on the pitch, and then they'll do a really good job. And that man is the priestess. Wow, Salgado's had a terrible day. It's almost like Dundalk are actually quite good. Optional marriage after 2 years. Damn right. Relegation release clause in case... I don't know how that would even work in a marriage. Still have. Oh, the list is endless. I told you mine. Kristen Milioti. Or Rachel McAdams. Getting purpled at your own wedding. Exactly. Just think about it. If she gets to... Does that make you relegated from marriage, does it? Injury release clause. Ooh. Sorry, love. You've twisted your ankle. I'm afraid it's not going to work. Important impact sub. Well, emergency goalkeeper. As long as you don't go jet skiing, it's all good. Manager's being sacked, but I can't apply for the jobs. Ah. Sounds like one of those bugs I've been hearing so much about. Not the... I would never happen on this stream. We don't do bugs here. We've lost. Our first defeat of the season was to Dundalk. Oh, well. It is what it is. One of these days, we'll get an unbeaten year. Maybe she just needs a huge signing on fee. Anna Kendrick is also a solid pick, I'd say. Yeah, oh, look at this. The gap's only 4 points now. Embarrassing.
Bring on
Oh, a scoring straight joke. Tiago Teixeira, thank you very much for the follow. To have and hold. To have and to hold until you get up tight. Oh, dear. Drawings developing concerns again. Are you serious, Emmett? Oh, not this shit again. I thought we got past it. I reckon we might be about to run into an issue. I think what's about to happen is I'm going to try to... Great name. Going to try to placate Emmett, and he's going to say no, and then I'm going to say I'll promise him, and then he's going to say too much water under the bridge. Not good enough to ever be a regular player. My brother in Christ, Emmett, you are a starting striker and have played 21 matches this season already. Jesus. Unable to... Of course. Of course. Goodness me. You're literally our starting striker and you don't think you're ever going to be good at the donut. You are also our starting midfielder. I know we've had to rotate a little bit lately, but okay, good. Jesus Christ. They missed one game because we're resting the player for a Europa League semi-final match and they're like, no! Good Lord. Yeah, we haven't had that for ages, have we? Oh my God. Every fucking player. Literally, that's... Because I've just had to... Oh my God, are you serious? Not this shit again. Yeah, you will get the playing time you want because you're literally our starting left back, you absolute bagpipe. Yeah, I think we need that yoga now. Honestly, I'll give you some... I'll do a bit of Hulk yoga, honestly. I can just never find the button. Chris Hemsworth is a very attractive man. All right. Make no bones about it. Oh yeah, I will replace him the moment that I find someone better. We've talked about this earlier. But still, Emmett's obviously heard the slander. Yeah, Mihai just kind of went, do you fancy not? And Emmett's like, no, I don't. I emphatically fancy yes. Yeah, it's good. It's like, I'm trying to rest you for a Europa League tie. You blithering womble. Like, just... Jesus. I think, hey, they do be getting the good booties, though, Viking. Like, let's be honest. You can grate cheese on them. Okay. Right. Oh, God. He's going to hate it when I have to rest him again, isn't he? At least he's not going to use it as a way to leave, hopefully. Need you for 3 months to complain he wasn't getting enough playing time. Yeah. Oh, for crying out loud. Now, I can sort of understand Millie. Although he's actually good, so that's cool. But it is funny, though. You have to rest a couple of players because of Europa League. And you would quite like them to play in the key matches in the Europa League. But because they're missing a game against Cock Hill, they're like, no, can't be done. Wait, hang on. Oh, it didn't work. He's furious. Oh, stop being so furious. Henry Cavill. Good shout as well, yes. Very attractive man. Oh, look, it's Janino. Wait, it's a real guy? What a career path. ATP to Celtic to Dundee and then straight off back to Fluminense. GG. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, look at that. You love to see. I love the lone screen when I have to scroll. Also, Fatmir Demiri now is putting up absurd numbers at Dundalk. He's really, really developing. I think another year and he might actually be good enough for us. Alonso as well. It's nice to see that at least Vice is scoring goals out there. It's just a shame he couldn't do it for an Irish side. And Viggers as well. Some really solid players. Stephenson needs to pick it up a little bit, I think. But it's good news. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying it wrong. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, for God's sake. We're going to start it. Yes, it's almost like... Fucking good God. That's half our first team. It's like, yes, I realise. See you later, Viking. Oh. We are at 10. We were dead on 10. So we've at least managed to get pretty close to where we need to go. I mean, literally, if we beat Galatasaray in the next game, we go above Austria. And we'd also go very, very close to going above Switzerland. And we might get the extra point. We might actually go above. It'd be bloody close. Providing Hibs do us a big favour here. This is big. We are this close to a Europa League final. Right, so full throw. Doran, Diaz, Alaku, Donut, Fries, Falkenor, Stojanovic, Spack, Mate, Carpenter. Good. We were 1-0 up from the first game. It was a tight one, but we did all right. And I want Barry on the bench just in case we need to bring him in. Maybe even the Priestess instead of... Yeah, just in case. Lily James. What movies has Lily James been in? Was she in a was Lily James in that movie called Love Rosie? Or am I just imagining that? Oh. Yeah, we've actually somehow managed to make up the points we've lost, which is just mental. That we had this start of this season, and here we are.
There's a train
King Ballsy, thank you very much for the follow.
Yes, very soon.
Hey, Kathy.
They are building it now.
I swear she was in a film called Love Rosie, or am I thinking of someone else? Because I quite like that film. Of course I do. Pam and Tommy, I've not seen that. Right, that's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah, this will be nearly our best season ever as well. Literally, we win. Actually, if we do anything other than lose, it'll be the best season that Ireland's ever had. Coming off of what's been a really bad run. Lily James and Lily Collins. Ah, it could be. Yes, that might be why I got confused, actually. Any recommendations for Liverpool? I would have no idea, honestly, because I've not played with Liverpool since the beta, and that was only one season. So I've not managed a club this year that's been able to sign, like, good players, really, for, like... Oh, it was Lily Collins in Love Rosie. Right, okay. Wait, that was the... Was I right or wrong? Ted Lasso was good. I think that's the only thing I've ever tried to watch on... Actually, no, that's not true. I tried to get an Apple TV Plus thing to watch this last season of... The latest season of Ted Lasso. This was ages ago. And it made it so difficult that eventually I just gave up and pirated it. It was so unbelievably complex. I was like, I don't need... Why do I need an Apple account? Why can't I just make an Apple TV account? It was like, no, you must have an Apple account, an Apple ID. You have to use an Apple device for this, that, and the other. I was like, oh, fuck off. I was expecting to make me download iTunes in a minute. So in the end, I just pirated it. So congratulations, Apple. You just lost out on some money. Well, not that they care, but it's like, I can't be the only person that's been in that position where I'm just like, all right, I'm trying to pay for this thing, and you're making it difficult for me, so I'm just going to get it for free instead. Like, I'm more than happy to do that. I was just trying to pay them because I actually think it's a good show, and I'd like to encourage that. The hassle hurdle. Great word. Okay. Here we are. 90 minutes away from a Europa League final. Come on. The lads can do it. We've got a full-strength lineup. This is the big one. Oh, they've changed the... Have they changed the betting? There's new, like, logos on people's names. That's new. Has the betting changed? I like that. Because I saw a streamer, I think it was Northern Lion, was talking about the betting changing. But yeah. So what's different about it then? Or is it just the logo you get that's changed? Or is it something new beyond that? Because if it's just the logo then... Oh, there's more than 2 options. Oh, that's kind of cool. That is really cool, actually. Oh, Emmett's already through. Drops it around the side. It's poor. So we won the home leg, and I think we were about as good as them. Yeah, the max 10 options, if that's true, that's awesome. That could really be kind of cool, actually, for later down the line. Alaku! Oh! just over the bar. Okay, get that up on the other screen. Hopefully. Just going to click off before. There we go. Julio TP, thank you very much for the follow. Oh. Okay, strong-ish start. I can't really say anything to the team. Hibs winning, which is good. Because we're technically winning. Because we are 1-0 up, so if I can encourage them, they'll just get shitty at me. Okay, here we go. This is better. Diaz. So far, though, really looking good. Oh, donut. Bend one. Oh, over the bar again. We're definitely looking solid here. We've been playing a lot better here than we have in the than we did in Turkey. But you know how these things can go. Sometimes it just goes a bit haywire. I feel a lot better if we could just take the lead here on the night. And then then we'd have to fuck it up twice. But when it's only a 1-goal game, you just know how FM can be. I wouldn't be surprised if they scored like an 80th minute headed goal from a corner to have their first shot of the match. Oh no, they haven't. There's their first shot of the match. And that's like 2-1 on aggregate now between Lazio and Juve, isn't it? I think it was 2-0 to Juve was the home game. So I can only really be happy with them because we kind of got no choice. The front line's not really doing a great deal. Galatasaray shutting down our left and striker quite well. Falcon also still getting space though. Even if we have to bore them to tears and go through 1-0 on aggregate, you know what? It's a go through, isn't it? Donut. Go on, Mihai. Oh, slip him across maybe? He's not going to, is he? No. He maybe could have slipped that into Emmett, but at least it was a breakthrough. Was it 3-0? Ah, okay. I think they'll struggle to come back from that. Esbern. Oh, Palanek Mate with the big header. We've been on top here. We would be good value if we turn this into the win. But possession is good too. Emmett's really struggling here. I wonder if the Priestess might actually have to come in here. A win for the coefficients is kind of really important. This is the semi-final. Second leg. Emmett's struggling. I'm going to have to de-Emmett here and go for the Priestess. He's having a really bad game. And Jonjo Diaz too. Maybe even Amad Diallo on the left. Yeah, Conference League. Sorry, not Conference League. Europa League. Europa League semi-final, second leg. Oh, well intercepted. Yes. Come on, the Priestess. So yeah, this is my whole point with him comes deep to get ball. I find that he just gets too involved in the build-up and then there's no option when we want to actually play over the top. But maybe today will be different. Maybe he'll just stick there. I've been trying to get rid of the trait, but every single time he's failed so far, sadly. How are Basel doing? They are 2-0 down on aggregate to Hibs. And they've lost both games so far, technically. Right now, actually, it might allow us a bit of an extra body in a good position. But there we go. Thijs Fries. Nope. Oh, dear. Don't do this. We've been really good in this tie. It's the perfect sound for context. We don't need... Where we're going, we don't need context. Right, now drop it inside. He's at least making the runs. I think he's offside here. It's a lovely finish, but he's almost certainly offside. Vostarek is on loan at Benfica at the moment, and Novakovic is just not getting game time, sadly. He's kind of fallen by the wayside on the we've signed loads of strikers kind of problem. Nah, he was definitely offside. I saw him because, the defender steps up, and then he has to back off. So it was definitely going to be an offsidey. But he looks sharp upon coming on the pitch, which is good. Let me get this other score back up over here so we can make sure Switzerland aren't doing anything cheeky. No, good. Oh, yeah. Sometimes it is usually that random fullback that will just play them on side. It's unfortunate we've not managed to score here, but a win's a win's a win, right? If we get it, Juve have equalised, which means it looks like at the moment, touch wood, that's what it would be. We may not have won, but in other ways, we have won. We are in the Europa League final for the second time in the save. We will play against Juventus. Really difficult, of course. But there we go. I can't suit up, like I said. The suit is needed for other things. And I literally can't use it at the moment. So that's a shame. But at least we've got there. We've done it. We're going to track suit up. We'll have to. Right. I'm still going to praise him because we're in the final. El Gordo with the... Oh, my shit. Whoa. Thank you so much, El Gordo, for the 10 gifted presents all round. I don't know, depending on the timing, but I'd prefer it not to be something we have to sort of cram in, but we'll see. And a Haribo of Ultras. Let me get off this menu so we can do it properly. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted Gordo. That's super duper nice of you. Yeah, the thing is, Jay, I've seen them do that and not do that, and it's been onside or offside. So people keep saying this to me, and I keep seeing examples where it's not true. So we'll see. Have anything green? I've got my Sassuolo top. Oh, well done. Yeah, 3-1 in the end. And most importantly, they lost. Oh, come on. Right, let's get it going. Let's get that Harold Bishop motor in. We need a big Harold Bishop here because we are in a Europa League finally. Again. And we've managed to dig ourselves out of an enormous hole. So I'll give you 5 seconds, chat. And a 5. And a 4. Get those Harolds ready. 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
And I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I am Drew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead. It's true. And it's also tanked my FPS, which is the reason we don't do it in games anymore. It could be an awakening for someone false. Maybe it's just their celebrity crush all along was Harold Bishop. And I don't blame them. Who had my back? Oh, 97% said yes. I appreciate that.
Cooper,
oh,
do not
2.39 million. Gelboy, thank you very much for the follow. A lot of people's true. I mean, we've all seen Wolf of Wall Street, haven't we? Al from Home and Away. Oh, no. Harold would absolutely slap him up. You know that. Wait, isn't that? The final.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
Oh, Porto. Porto will host the final, but Treaty will play in it. I love that piece of commentary. Solix Fire, thank you so much for the follow. Yes, let's get that coefficients. Let me just get through these. When is the final? It's like late May, early June. Yeah, sounds about right. Which means it'll be perfect for the start of next stream. Because if we tried to get to it today, we wouldn't be able to do it properly because we'd get there like 10 minutes of the stream to go. So now we can just kind of chill knowing that Thursday's stream is the Europa League final. Lovely stuff. Oh. Had a plane fire up. Pulled over for speeding. I know. They never pull the planes over though, do they, Joe Boy? Useless. Can I show my players? I can show the squad, I suppose. The commentary, it was Fulham Hamburg. So it was when Fulham knocked out Hamburg in the Europa League semi-final. After that, when Fulham went to the final, I think it was Peter Drury did the whole Hamburg will host the final, but Fulham will play in it. I was like, yes, superb commentary. Oh, we'll get to the coefficients in a sec. We should be fairly close to him, right? Peter Drury is a quality commentator. Like, seriously good. But this is development. I don't think there's much to show because he's only been here 6 months, but I'll show it in a sec. Let's do coefficients. Right. 10.4. Yeah, no. Wait, hang on. We only get to 10.4. What about the point you get for getting to the final? Or do you not get that until after the match? Because we've only gained 0.4. Oh, no. Hang on. No, because we got the draw, didn't we? So, yeah, technically that's kind of right. Clippity Clop with a gifted sub to Betty Swallows. You love to see it. Thank you, Clip. Very kind. Manalas the Greek going in Rome. The unthinkable unfolds. Great work. Wonderful line. Yeah, it's not been so good since then, has it, Dan, really? Championship playoffs. I think it has to be the winner of Forest and Sheffield United for me. They are, for me, the two best. Huddersfield are good, though. So, I don't know. I'm about to do like a Craig Brown where I just list every single team. I've got mixed berries today, Gordo. Risen from their ruins. I think a lot of you saw that TikTok where he talks about how the only reason he said the Rome have risen from their ruins thing and left that pause is so that he could figure out who had scored the goal, so he could say something more poignant, and it was just to buy himself some more time so he could figure out who had actually scored the goal, which I thought was really interesting of him. Guias, thank you very much for the follow. So, situational, we really can't get any higher, can we, than Switzerland? On the plus side, we've managed to turn a season where we're losing our best ever year into a year where we've actually gained a place and gained coefficient. That is something I would not have predicted at any point this year. So fair play. 10.4, our best ever season. If we can start stringing them on. Yeah, the fact that I love that was him stalling. An absolutely iconic one. Yeah, I don't think we can get that. I don't think there's any way if we can get 0.675. I think the max we can get is 0.4 again by winning the match. Unless you get a bonus for winning it. Which I don't think you do, honestly. Bo's at bottom. But they did get relegated on our save too. They just came straight back. Needless to say, we're going to be 13th next year. So actually, good news. They are. They are. I mean, they literally have to think of so much on the fly. It's kind of difficult. Even when I'm doing it for like commentating on matches in like FM, it's still difficult. Yeah, I think we did because we got the draw, which might have been worth it as well. Because remember, we didn't win that last game, so I think that's the reason it's 0.4 and not maybe 0.6. Much. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, because we didn't beat Galatasaray, that's probably why. Because we would have got 0.2 for that and then 0.2 for getting there, maybe. We'll see. Needless to say, though, we've got there. We've gone the whole damn way. We have not 1 in 2, though. Oh, I've seen Harry Mack. He's outrageous. 20 seconds. Oh, hang on. I've got to make sure. I've got to get this up, but I can't press the button or anything because obviously... Oh, there we go. It's insane. But yeah, that's the piece of commentary, the Drury one. Practice trying to commentate his drive up the motorway. That's an interesting point. What are you fucking on about, Mihai? I love it. Oh, for crying out loud. You are literally... Oh, this is absurd, man. Literally, he started the last game as well. So... But this is really good news. That attribute growth chart is extraordinarily nice. Obviously, we're not going to see much out of him yet, although he has already gained 1 anticipation already. So the key thing is the arrows are always going in the right direction for us right now. I think he's going to be a long-term excellent player. He's off the ball's improving really well as well, which is kind of nice. Oh, dear. How are things going? Things are going extremely well. We're in a Europa League final. Hang on, who? Oh, Luke Wilson. Okay, cool. Oh, my God. This is getting ridiculous. FM, sort your shit out. It's been a while since we've had it. I say it's been like a week since I've had an FM sort your shit out, but like sort your shit out. This is pathetic. Are you seriously telling me I'm not allowed to rest my squad for a league game to play in a fucking Europa League semi-final? Like, surely the game should have some kind of like weighting on the matches so it knows what they are. It's so dumb when they make you insist on playing the players in a game like... do you remember that time when Emmett Dorian got shitty at us because we were resting him for a Champions League match and he got shitty because we didn't play him in a cup match against a non-league side? Oh, dear. Hey, Shifanola. Commend you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much. Facebook, this is hang on. Do you mean like the real players or the Z-Gens? But if so, the real players are DF11 and the fake players are Z-Gens. Yeah, they've really fucked. Yeah, true. It's very realistic that players would want to play in a non-league in a game against a non-league side. You know, it is really dumb. And this is the thing, right? We don't have star player contracts because it's completely broken in FM. But even when we don't do that, it still breaks it. It's so dumb. And don't forget, remember, if I tried to say to the player, I'm going to rest you, they would then complain about being rested as well. It's absolutely asinine. Yeah, that's not happening. Did we buy him off them in the first place? We bought him for 700k and they're trying to buy him back for 6 million. Yeah, no. He is, for me, he's just a really good player and I really like him. Hopefully he'll be back once we can register him. Note, the board haven't sold any of our players today because we're outside of a transfer window. The fantasy are getting there. We should get a nice extra 4 million for being in the final no matter what. Plus we'll get like the solidarity money as well, which should be enough to tip us into the 40 millions and might be enough to keep us rich. But if not, we'll just have to bear with, you know. We'll figure it out. But we can't really do any signings until such time as we're back to being rich, and we just have to stay there because this game can't be trusted to allow us to keep any of our players if we're not considered rich. I can understand if our finances were like okay or like insecure because we'd actually need the money. But when you're secure, what's the point then if you're secure? It just seems like a really weird, arbitrary line. But as we've now proven, unless you're rich, they will just sell your players. How much are we spending per week on wages? It's in the season preview, isn't it? Oh, no, hang on. I see it in there. Currently, no, it's in finances. Got them in there. Currently, £382,000 a week is our wage spend per week, which is obviously very, very high indeed. So when you look at the rest of the league, 19 million a year. New left back yet? No, why would we? We've got Carpenter and Barry Cunningham at the moment. And again, like I said, we can't spend money, so no. Like, the board selling our player didn't even fix the financial situation, so I can't even replace him. And no, we're basically not signing anybody at the moment until we're considered rich. We're not signing people because it's a waste of time. Because if we sign someone, okay, cool, we've got to play for the future. Oh, good, they've just sold our best centre back because you know they will. It's an absolute waste of time. Potland, they might get pot 1 again, yeah. Also, if we win, we'll get pot 1 too. They are spending a bit more now, and they're considered secure. They also signed a guy for like $1.5 million. This guy, Michael Brown, 30-year-old Irishman from Doncaster, 1.6 million. Now, that says not for sale now, but I looked earlier, and it did have a fee, and it was like 6 million quid there. So their values have gone up as well, which is pretty awesome. Hey, Gavin, we are very good. We've just qualified for a Europa League final. It's all coming up Millhouse today for us. And now we get to just sort of enjoy a nice little chill time for a bit. Play the first team in every game, apparently, because otherwise they'll shit their beds. You better not get injured then, since you're desperate to play every game, no matter who we're playing against. Sorry, Paolo, I know that you should be playing right now, but unfortunately, blame Emmett. Blame these prima donnas.
2 blocks from here.
Mr. Key, thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're well. Lots of follows today. Thank you for that. It's very kind. Biggest transfer target for the summer. As I said, no one. We can't sign players. I don't know how much more clear I can be. We can't sign footballers. It's a shame, but it's the situation. Julio, thank you for the prime. That's very kind of you. And FF Sloan, thank you for the follow as well. I'm a bit ahead of the curve here. They'll come through. Worry not. Play Millie so he doesn't cry. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Good point. He's the only one that has reasonable... Millie is the only player on this list that was justified with his complaints. But yeah, we can't sign anyone in the summer. Until we have money. If we have money, then cool. Well, we get a new board. That's the way it would fix it. Maybe. But yeah, we can't sign players. We have to hoard cash until we've got enough money to no longer slip below rich again. Which is a shame. But what can you do? Or we could just spend loads of money on players and then have the board sell all the other players out for them. So, yeah. It's a shame. Believe me, I'd wish we could actually sign people, but we can't. Really? I love that. We're playing against Drogheda United, and he's demotivated. Oh, my God. If they just did one thing for F23, just fix fucking player interactions, man. Ah, dear. Can't we do free transfers? Free transfers still cost money. You still have to pay for free transfers. They cost money in contracts. They cost money in signing on fees. Also, free transfers, if we see someone, then fine. But again, I'm not going to spend money because we will no longer be rich. I don't know. What do you want from me? Do you want the board to sell all our players out from us? Like, yeah, I don't want that. We're not going to let the board sell our players. It's a complete waste of the game. It ruins all your progress, and I'm not letting it happen again. So we're going to get money in the bank. Just don't pay them wages. True. True. Have them play for bread. Sort of am a trainer, but not really, no. Your misery, it fuels me. Start the stream. Hang on, what do you mean? I'm confused. Espresso Cat. No, there are clauses to sell, but we can't sell them because reasons. Bread costs money, true, but bread's really good. You know? Homemade bread. Oh, homemade bread. Now you're talking. Now you're inside my brain. It's like, if I'm going to play the first team, they should have at least be 5-0 up by now, right? Since they're so good and deserve to play. Now, we're just going to have to get up to like 50 million. Like, we can't... Like, obviously, we want to be rich so they don't sell our players. But we can't honestly really start signing anybody until we've got like well above rich at that point. So we can actually allow ourselves a little bit of a buffer. It's dumb, but it is what it is. And when we get to 50... When we get to 4-star rep, we're going to have to adjust it even further. Sadly. But that's the way that they've made the game work. Whereby... If you're not considered rich, your board will just sell all your players. And I am refusing to admit that. So I'm just going to work around it all we can. Yes, that's the other problem. We need to make sure that we're rich before the window. That's why it's key. Lammy! Thank you for the 11 months. That's very kind of you, sir. Hope you're having a great day. Oh. The opening final. Oh, sick. I presume you're a Rangers fan, Gav. Not just the disgruntled West Ham fan. Like, no, I'm going anyway. Ah, there we go. Now we're talking. That's more like it. That's going to be offside. Can't they sell a kidney? I could try. Ah. Like, obviously, there's an element of realism in the fact that boards do sometimes sell their best prospects, but it's the logic behind it in this save, which is like that we're not considered rich, ergo they must sell everybody. And it's the prices they sell them for that are absolutely stupid. That's the most irksome thing about it. Like, you know what I've said all along is that if they're going to do that shit where you're forced to sell a player, at least let me negotiate it, but to the point where if you fail the negotiations, they sell them for whatever price they want. Because at least that way you'd be able to get a slightly better deal for them. But no, that'd be silly, wouldn't it? Completely random. Oh, really? Awesome. Maybe then. What's the last time? Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's getting to see your team play in a European final is probably one of those. I was like, I don't think I'm ever going to get a chance. Because obviously I didn't get a chance to see Fulham when they were in the Europa League final back in 2010. And yeah. Maybe one day. You never know. You do. Maybe it'll be the Conference League, but I'd take that any day. That's the other thing, yeah. If you're in the red and you've got financial troubles, I understand the board selling your players to be respectable on that. Completely understand it. But it's when you've got really solid finances that are not considered rich because of an arbitrary factor in the game that then they just start doing it. Now, I do wonder if it might just be our board is shit. You know? Our free kicks not... He doesn't seem to have been as good from free kicks. His output's still outrageous. I think he's got 10 goals this season already, but you're right. He's not been scoring anywhere near as many free kicks. Maybe it was just a bit of luck, you know? My favourite team, I'm a Fulham fan, yeah. One shot on target, one goal. Hey, it's like been on my other save. The sponsor contracts with the club are dreadful. One of the things that FM does really badly is scaling contracts for sponsors. So you could be a treble... You could have won the Champions League 3 years in a row, but because you're Treaty United, your kit sponsor will be like £10,000 a year. Because FM has no idea about scaling, apparently. Michael Silva. I was a bit on the fence about him when he joined us, but I am completely wrong, and he's done a fantastic job. Hey, Kev, how's it going, my friend? So it's a Mornick. We're going on Bayern Mornick. Like to be more involved. I mean, I don't mind them being involved, but they're never involved when we want them to be involved, are they? They sit there going, oh, we've got too many affiliates when we've got one affiliate. And, oh, we couldn't possibly upgrade the training facilities even though we've got £50 million in the bank. Yeah, sponsorships are completely broken. They do increase slowly, but for the most part, they don't really increase at all. We'll get a thing saying, hey, we got a brand new sponsor and it's worth £2,000 a year. It's like, oh, cool, brilliant. We're a Champions League team. Surely that wouldn't be difficult to have that scale. Just have it tied to your rep. Like, surely that would be so easy. It's clearly scaling based on something, because it is technically increasing, but just have it scale based on the reputation number. Done. Make it proportionate, easy as pie. That is what Mike Murphy sounds like. It's true. It's a direct impression. I heard him say it. Ball accepted. So no one playing with... Yeah, it's very frustrating. The worst thing was as well with the last one, the player that we actually lost on this occasion was a player that they accepted a bid and we were able to protest it, but he left in the same news article, basically. So we got three news articles through at the same time. Him leaving... Sorry. Them accepting the bid, him doing the medical and the work permit, and him leaving. But yet, somehow, we were still able to protest the transfer, even though he'd already left. Just showing you how broken the game is. Yeah, factor in, like, the rep of the team based on things like other factors, like the economic importance, the developed nation state, and all that sort of stuff like that. I don't know. Just little things like that would make the development so much better. It is like they do it out. I agree. And to me, that's lazy. If the only way you can make a game harder is by putting in bullshit arbitrary stuff that doesn't actually... The thing is, you don't feel achievement for overcoming nonsense. You feel cheated by it. Whereas if it's something that's deliberate, like actually difficult using genuine difficulty modifiers, then you'd feel a sense of accomplishment, you know? But you don't feel... I don't feel accomplished when I overcome my board's stupidity, because it's just like, yeah, this shouldn't be in the first place. At the very best, we're back to neutral at that point, you know? Like, I've seen a lot about how the sponsorship money works, because obviously that's the way I was able to focus on Blackhaven United. When we were doing that save, Blackhaven was entirely funded by sponsorship money, and I found a way to stagger it so that it made them have a realistic bank balance throughout the save, and it worked in the end. Filling out the stadium. Well, we're not in the new stadium, sadly, because we're upgrading the stands, so we're not actually going to be back into the Dara Galvin Stadium until the end of the year. We're barely playing any games there. This is season 17 at the moment.
Oh,
they are actually, Kev. Yeah, we're in the final of the Europa League, which is pretty sick. LL4. Hang on, wait, let me think about this. Liam Mills, maybe? Thank you very much for the follow. If not, then nevertheless, thank you very much for the follow. We'll get Cart off, unless they want to throw a shit fit about it. We'll bring on Diallo. All-time career stats. You can't, really. There isn't an all-time career stats page. Another thing FM doesn't do very well, stat tracking, considering it's a game based entirely on stats. All we know is that he's very close to 400 goals. Yeah. Well, to me, I think making something difficult is cool, but also then make it be optional. But secondly, when they introduce difficulty through things that aren't actually, where it's just tedious, busy work, essentially, you know? It's the FM equivalent of a fetch quest. See you later, Gordo. Yeah, you'd have to do it in a way so that you, maybe if you won the Europa League with a Montenegrin side, say, or you won the Champions League with a Montenegrin side, you wouldn't perhaps get the same big sponsors if you were, say, Manchester City, but you'd still get massive sponsors comparatively speaking, I guess. That's what you'd have to see. A career stats page with a history. Yeah, I can show you that. Remind me after the match. That's the thing. It's tracking all these stats. So why is it that you can't see... Like, because you know how it only shows league goals over time for some reason? Mike Trinity now with the Twitch Prime. My goodness. All the Primes today. Thank you very much, friends. That's super, super nice. They really are weirdly delayed. Thank you very much, Trinity. Yeah, we did it in the only game that we didn't win through the whole of the knockouts was the second leg against Galatasaray in the 0-0. Really odd. Considering we deserved to win that too. But, hey. Would have been nice to have won it, though, just for the coefficient points, you know. But, hey. You don't always get what you want. Oh, no wonder they did badly. They were playing that lesser spotted Venus system. Cheeky little 5-0. 5-1, rather. Unfortunately. I think we conceded off their only shot, didn't we? Standard. To me, yeah. But the game does not do a very good job of that. Fulham's squad cost 235 million, Luton 1.5. These are probably true. Manchester City's squad cost about 8 billion compared to Norwich City's. These are also probably true. That's just how economics works, unfortunately. Thank you, Ranks. I'm feeling rugged. Never play a chode. True. Oh, dear. It's a hell of an achievement for Luton, though. Like, without anything else. Best 11 shows all comps, though. Yeah, it does. But, like, if that means it can track the information. So why doesn't it have an option? Right, okay. Why is it that I can't go on here and go, okay, cool. Show me overall. Show me international. Show me cups. To me, that seems like a complete oversight in terms of development when it's clearly tracking these numbers, but it won't let you see them outside of very specific menus. I've always found that a bit strange. And yes, I may well have said Venus there. I apologise profusely. Trisket King, thank you very much.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. Hope you're well. Northern Ireland are not really progressing, though. Well, they may be a bit. I suspect they have a little bit. Oh, I don't know, actually. 43rd? I don't think they have they? And neither of Wales. Oh, Wales have a bit, actually. Wales started a lot lower than that. So maybe they progressed a bit. The only one who's really done well out of us is Scotland. Other than us, obviously. Oh, there we go. Career stats graph. What career stats graph? Is there one? Because if so, I want to see it. But I don't think there is. I just wish that they would allow you to see that information. A couple of extra guys here. Elias Otoa. I said Stockport. Holy shit. I loved that save. That was what gave us Bruno Bridges. And I think Regan Booty was in that save, wasn't he? Thank you, Mike. Let's Stian Turner. But what did he turn her into? Get rid of all these. Slowly start working our way through the... Oh, yeah, I think the graph thing just shows you, like, basically... the graph thing. Okay, so you're going to enjoy this. Basically, what the graph thing does here is it shows you this same information, but worse. The song is Let Us Run Away by, would you believe it, Loving Caliber. So, yeah, it's like this can be implemented. But what we're actually looking for can't. Like, what? It's just such a dumb thing, but yeah, so that's in there. That's useful. Yeah, it's just completely worthless, isn't it? Oh, sick. That must make you a Voddy, my friend. Welcome aboard. And also, hello to the Voddies. Little 15-0 against Rockmount. Good stuff. Love to see it. Moving on. Ooh, now we get to slap about Scamrock. I'm fairly certain I have you, right? I'll be in front of the magistrates soon, but I hope you can forgive me, Chatto. Marne Eric. That's a name that I definitely remember because I'm fairly certain I tried to sign him several... Oh my god, it defaults it. It fucking defaults it. Oh, that's even worse. I love how FM barely remembers to default anything, but it'll default that. So, for example, if you go to, like, say you're looking at... Here's a fun fact. You're going to love this. Say you're looking at, I don't know, you want to look for strikers in under 18... Okay, bad example. In fact, under 19 squad. There we go. Right, Finland. So you're like, okay, cool. I want to filter this by attackers. So I'm going to look through all these under 19 squads. Oh, wait. That's right. The filters don't save between each squad. Yeah. Good. Top quality work there. Ah, dear. Like, stuff like that I would like to hit to default. But, no, the graphs are what we get to default, chat. Don't worry. Got you with the graphs. Okay, this should definitely... Harry Rafferty. What a lovely name. How are we doing on the old scout priorities? Ah, yes. Oh, wait, shit. That wasn't even in order. It might be more than that. Oh, 2,500? Oh, imagine. Yeah, imagine if skins could just access that information. But it is what it is. Off to the doctor. Turns worse. Oh, sick. Hey, no, Mike. That's awesome that you've been able to get back to work. That's awesome. I know that sort of shit can be extremely, like, demoralizing in a way. So, good luck with that. And obviously, we'll see you in the VODs and maybe a weekend stream sometime. But it's lovely to have you here. Making it work properly. Yep, pretty much, I'd say. Ah, dear. A greater guy. I don't know about that, though. I draw the line at that. As we discovered earlier, I am a prick. Emphatically. You want to watch out, Mike? I'll leave a sandwich in your drawer and you won't know for 2 months. Ready to host. They're not that ready. It's ages away yet. Hang on, how many games have we got in between here in the final? Yeah, still another 5. Still another 4 games. Which is actually going to give us perfect timing. Fair one, Maris. I agree. Oh, that actually I can sort of understand his ire there, but also get over it. Okay, it's the eSports Cup. I love that message exists. It's like, why do I care if the final's ready? It should be. Our record against Juventus is probably trash. As our record is against pretty much every large side. I think we might have only played them like a couple of times. Yeah, it was literally our first ever Champions League group. No, it wasn't. It can't have been. We got absolutely twatted. So it was 10 years since we last played Juve. A 2-0 away from home with Jack Grealish and Paul Kelly, who, of course, came through at Scout Rovers. Where is he now? Hibs. Annoying. I nearly tried to sign this guy as well. And then a 4-1 where Eddie Lovett scored. What's Eddie up to these days? Still at Rotherham. Incredible. Surprised he's actually managed to find a club where he thinks he's good enough. To be fair, his record's 20 goals that season. Still got a 6.91 and he got 20 goals. How does that work? It's 10 years on. I think there's a chance for us, you know? Loyalty team in Greece. Ah. I wonder what are the rules like in Greece? So we're going to have to go full strength again, aren't we? Otherwise the players will all get their panties in a knot. So, of course that means the other guys will now start complaining, but that's life, isn't it? I haven't played pro clubs in such a long time. Like, a long, long time. I used to play pro clubs with Cutsy back in the day. Like 2016. Those are the days. There we go. How's their top 3? I don't know. I haven't really had a look at it, to be honest. I know he has. Yeah, I've seen that he's been streaming. Which is just, I love Cutsy. He's just such a good dude. 8 foreign per year. Per year? Per year. Does that mean that if you bring 8 foreign players in, the next year they don't count as foreign? Because that's actually not too bad. Interesting. 99 player squad is good too, but if that is the case about the foreign player thing, that would make Greece actually viable. See you later, HGA. Yeah, I've not played pro clubs. Well, obviously I haven't played FIFA since FIFA 19, but I've certainly not played pro clubs probably since about FIFA 16, honestly. There's some only X players in starting 11. Those could be annoying, but as long as they're kind of lax, they're okay. Oh, nice work. Go on, Frozen Thighs. Dink him or something. Or just smack at home. That'd be gorgeous. 11 goals this season for Frozen Thighs. Yeah, he'll get another 25, I suspect. Okay, 1-0. Solid start. We'll get you off just because reasons. This free on PS Plus. I don't even have PS Plus. My PS4 is actually in a box up there now. In the squad. That's not enough for me. 8 foreign players in the squad. When they say foreign, do they mean foreign or non-EU? Because if it's foreign, then that is completely unworkable for me. Because that means that, yeah, it's like you've got a 99-man squad, but you can only fill it out with... You can't really fill it out with players anyway, so then that would be very tough. Oh, we're losing. We're not losing. We're drawing. The limits to the squads in Hungary and Poland is annoying, yes. But I suppose it makes up for it with the other side of things, right? In the fact that you can at least register who you like. We've been spoilt, really, because we're playing in Ireland where there's no reg rules and there's no squad rules either. It's perfect. Foreign, it states 8 max. So that would be foreign. So it's kind of like Norway, except slightly worse. Because Norway is... Actually, no, it's not as worse as Norway. Because Norway might be 9 non-Norwegian. But there's also the squad limits in Norway, which is appalling. The reg rules in Norway... You can kind of work around the 8 foreign player thing. Or 9 in Norway. But it's the... every player in your squad has to be registered thing in Norway. That is an absolute killer. And it seems to do more harm than good as far as younger players coming through. It's a real harm, I would have thought. Because it means that clubs are less likely to register younger players because they can't use the squad. They have to take up a full squad slot. Irish-born players. Probably just Emmett. In fact, I'm not even sure if he was born in Ireland. I think he is. But I think it's just Emmett. Certainly in the starting 11 at the moment, anyway. I think there's a few more. Like Cole Sprouse was obviously from Limerick, but for the most part, it's pretty much just Big Emmett. Oh, Barry C, yeah. Well, maybe. But Barry C came through at an English club too, so he might have been born there as well. Oh, Sprouse is Northern Irish. You're right. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Not even him. Not even Cole. Go on, Emmett. There we go. Never mind, he's offside. Oh, dear. At least without VAR in this league, we just kind of get to the bottom of it straight away. So it's just offside or onside. There's not wasting 30 seconds for every goal to check if it's onside or not. Ooh, this is quite a nice build-up here, actually. Alaku, nice finish. Go on, Mihai. He needs to pick it up a little bit. Birth certificate check. Hang on. He's on our bench, isn't he? I can probably check it from here. We'll check Emmett first while we're at it, because they're both Irish. So he was born in Trim. So he was born in Ireland. Oh, Cunningham was not on the bench. Shit. Okay, we'll have to check him after. Ah, fuck it. I'll do it now. Barry was born in Kenya. His name is Barry Satoro. Let's see. Farnborough. So Barry wasn't... Yeah, Barry wasn't born in Ireland either. He was born in Farnborough. God. It's Barack Cunningham. Ooh. Ah, yes. Neighbour has resumed his construction on a new planet, so apologise. Apologise, damn it. Apologies if you can hear any drilling. It wasn't us just against Porto. Howcroft, I don't think he has played for Ireland, no. There's a few players that we've got in our team that are Irish, but like in name only. They've not actually got call-ups yet, sadly. And I don't think Howcroft ever will, considering he's 30 and he's sort of just on the downward trajectory a little bit. I'm sorry, I don't apologise to him. He doesn't deserve it. I say him, I actually don't know. I've never seen him out there with his big drill. The mighty county of Hampshire. True, he should be playing for Hampshire, not for Ireland. That's offside again. Oh, wait. That one isn't offside. He looked offside to me there. I know he was walking back, but still, we'll take it. I probably should make some more subs, honestly. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's a hat-trick for ED7. Chat, you know what that means? Well, yeah, obviously. It's sort of implied. Let's get John G off. And maybe Frozen Thighs actually out for a little bit for Howcroft. Why not? Ho, 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 ho. The lesser-spotted league hat-trick for Big Emmett. And our... Oh, no, this isn't a league game. Shit, this is a cup match. But still, Emmett's still banging the goals in. He must be getting dangerously close to 400 now. If he carries on like this. Plus, you know that he's probably got a goal in him in the Europa League final as well. Got one against Milan. See no reason why he can't do it against Juve. I think we're way more equipped than we were last time. We've just got to remember, of course, to stick with our tactical plan in the final and not start... Jesus Christ, mate. That was I could hear that with my headphones on, like really loudly. I don't know if you can hear it. The music's probably just covering it up. Found actually first week. Yes, because we're going to do it properly. We're going to do, full match the way we did last time. Be fun. Well, these players are kind of knackered, aren't they? It's what they get for playing every game, eh? Maybe we'll beat them. No, we didn't have Juliet. Ironically, Juliet we found directly after. Literally, it was later the same stream. After we'd lost the final, we actually found Juliet later that same stream. It was so strange. Yeah, the final is just going to be... I'm just going to have to get my head down and try to avoid any random aggressive backseating, because it'll be people that aren't normally in stream that just come into backseat in finals. It's a really weird thing that we seem to get sometimes when we do finals. You'll get people that are never normally in chat will just come into backseat. And it's like, and it'll be like aggressively. But this time, I'm not going to listen. Could be the Onyx Wasps, true. That literally, it was what we called it. It was our retail therapy for losing the final, wasn't it? Right. ED7. Just banged himself a cheeky little hattie there. Nothing wrong with it. Right, let's get an ED7 cracked out for Big Emmett. Who I've kind of... who I've not given enough love to today. I think he deserves more. So let's show him today how much we love him. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and go. That's more like it. What it normally is more, you'll be 7 minutes into the game, we're watching it on full match, and someone will be like, that fullback, that winger's running your left back ragged, you should substitute him and change all this stuff. I'm just like, mate, you're 7 minutes in and we've seen one highlight that involved that. It's stuff like that. It's just, full game plays very different to highlight packages, basically. You have to ignore things you see, unless it's something you see over a long period of time. Should have kept Juliet, I know. We'd have probably won the Champions League by now. Imagine if we never got that news out. Literally. Just incredible. God, Shakhtar Soligorsk has made this man's career, honestly. Oh God, not again. They're not offering big money, so they should be fine. Oh, we lead the league in development. That's not really a huge surprise when you look at the sheer number. Oh my God. Look at them all. Jesus Christ. 37 top flight players currently. That's a decent amount. Literally nearly 3 times that of Bose. Like, come on, Bose, sort your shit out. Wait, I like to time it right. Viktor Slovic. Okay. Since we're not doing team reports so often, I'm going to get a team report on them because I'm curious about Victor. Because there was that ridiculous Polish right-sided player we missed out on that time, who's now at Chelsea, obviously. Who's ridiculous. Wozniak. And I want to find the next one of him. Oh, McGowan's place of birth. I bet he was born in, he was probably born in Wolverhampton, honestly. Where is he? Oren. Chat, I am not the only one here that originally read that as Bumfoot, am I? I can't be the only person who originally read that as Bumfoot. And now it shall ever be Bumfoot. Yeah, R's next to an N just look like an M. So, good old Bumfoot. And not to mention that guy whose name actually was Adam Bumford. Oh, dear. You from Bumfoot nowhere, chat. Which is consequently where I live, as it goes. Serie A top 3. Ooh. Oh, perfect. Okay, so in this save, as you can see, so it's been quite eclectic between the same general sides. Roma have had a couple of good seasons, but not enough. So it's been mostly, well, in fact, not just mostly, entirely Inter, Milan, Juve the entire time. In fact, Juve were the winners. They won Serie A last season, with Inter as a runner-up. Atalanta getting a second place there. Cheeky little second place. Napoli with a few third. Really no huge surprises. Like, there's not like a random, Genoa just nicking in there so far. 450 people. But what about Bumfoot Pigriser? That's what we need to know. That's where he's actually from. Ah, okay, here we go. Probably the youth team, isn't he, actually, now that I think about it. I can't remember the guy's name. Apparently, I've never even looked at the... It was... Slovic, wasn't it? Something like that. That's him. Viktor Slovic. So I have to get an under-18 team report. Yeah, no Sassuolo. Sad times. Inter Milan, yeah, who came third out of that? Had a difficult group. I don't know. I guess they must have done, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Look at Mulder.
This isn't where I park my car.
Holy God. SC Dude 45 RG. Thank you very much for the follow. Sad Swallow, indeed. Cries in Nero Verdi. Juliet's top scorer in the state of this player. And then there's also... I actually forgot about David Oliver. So, yeah. The 3 best strikers in world football there. We could have had one of the best strikers in world football. Yeah, Mulder got absolutely... Well, we all know what meme that was, right? Good, sweet Mike. Juve managed to... Juve's only wins were beating Mulder. That's it. They couldn't get anything out of Dortmund or Barca. Wow, Dortmund. Weird, because Dortmund were not very good when we played up against them a couple of seasons ago. Still, obviously got beaten by them in that weird group, but nevertheless, it was a bit strange. Oliver is insane, yep. Right, that's that. Okay, well, I'm going to have to go full strength again, aren't I? Because we've got all these promises now that we've got to fulfill. Although Pablo coming back in would be nice, and I might give Diaz a little run. I can't have one game without Emmett, right? Because the final's in 11 days, and I've got to rest out for that. So that'll get us rotated back in. Yep, we also could have had Vulcan. He would have talked to us at any point up until he signed for Chelsea. But we never had the money to sign him. Not up until any point. But for about the first 5-6 years of his career, while he was at Rosario Central, and then even after he moved to, I think, Boca, he was willing to talk to us. And originally it was like £12 million his release clause was. I mean, the board would have sold him for £13 million a year later, but at least we'd have got something out of the deal, right? Was it River Plate? That would make sense. Right, I need to pee, and it's been nearly... I've done 3.5 hours without it. I think I've done all right there, chat. So, just before we get into this, we're going to do some cheat-related puns, since we were talking about Game Boy cheats earlier. Back in a second, friendos. There we go. Lovely job. What did I miss? The list took up most of the screen. Corner cheat Cody. Cheat Cody's good work. Sean up, down, left, right, Phillips. Oh, Daniel Jamesmanship. Aim Botte Borisov. Very good. Top speed when you run. 100 miles. Canny. FC Codenhagen. Cross circle triangle D Marie. Wow, you're very creative. Wait, what did Inferno do? I missed it. He just dumped it straight in. He's having none of it. Oh, dear. Wait, what did I miss? Add the previous one. Did Inferno just delete all the commands? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. See me in my office, Inferno. Oh, it's fine. We can fix that. Worst case scenario, I can just copy and paste that from chat and go into Nightbot myself and actually do it properly from the back. Dive till sleep. Oh. I'm happy with Paolo. It's just going to be hard to balance him in the team to get him to develop while Emmett's going to be complaining all the time. There we go. Perfect. Do the final today. No, the final will be Thursday because it's still a few little weeks away. Oh, dear. Chat, have you noticed how today there's been random incongruous chat messages that are sort of completely out of this world? Like several different random chats that would come in, follow, and put some random stuff in chat. It's like they're bots that are trying to build up a bot, like, chat history or something. It's strange. You did it. Nice. It is fixed. You have healed it. It has been healed. Yeah, I'm going to have to try and dig out the rest of my Gopnik gear for Thursday, since I can't wear a suit. I'm going to go full-on Adidas tracksuit top. I can wear like my pink Adidas hat that I bought when I was the transfer Gopnik as well. That's an effort. Oh, at least I'll be comfortable when we inevitably lose the final to Juventus. Something, right? I think we're better than we were. But I think also Juventus are better than AC Milan. So it's kind of a bit of both. Well, it's okay. It's more precisely. If the mods were too good, then this would all be... this would all be a proper problem for us. That's why I always get worried when someone does the shout-out command too quickly. I'm just like, no. You got to leave it. Oh. Just squat in the chair the entire stream. I don't think my knees could handle that, if I'm honest. Matix... oh, I thought he was going to get sent off then. Chat decided to be a degenerate that day. Yeah, chat decided that long ago. Eurovision is in Turin. Is it really? It's a bit of a weird omen, isn't it? Chat have been quite degeneratic today, I must say. Myself included, admittedly. That whole, like, half an hour of just whatever the hell we were talking about. I blame Vikings. See, notice how the tone has improved now that Vikings not here. It's entirely his fault. It's definitely not me. Alessandro Infidelity Piero. Yeah, kind of that, Basil. Yeah, pretty much. Didn't have to be so blatant with it, but yes. Have some sunflower seeds for the final snacks. True. Just to show I'm not a bot. Alison Halligan and Treaty post only me. Oh. Yeah, prove you're not a bot. Fill in this capture code, chat. Which of these dogs is the wrong way up? Please select the pathway and the zebra crossing. That's silly from Rodriguez. Exactly. That seems like something a bot would say, if you ask me. Adultieri Henri. It's a stretch. I like it. And it's a goal for Bows. Damn it. Oh, well, the unbeaten season's gone now. What do we care? Again. One of these days, it'll probably take us, like, literally winning a Champions League in order to actually get an unbeaten season domestically. Although even then, I think we'll just be rotating so much, right? And the other teams will get better. FM save Scum TT. That's true, Animate. They've all disappeared. They're all looking up pictures of Rachel Stevens. Mate has been scoring a lot more lately. And he got those 2 goals against Porto, which was insane. We've not been very good here, honestly. Bows have been solid. This is our first team. Oh, for God's sake. And the apparent, yeah, these alleged other women in S Club 7. Not on my watch. Jet from Gladiator, now I'm not on a work PC. Oh. We're actually not going to win this, are we? This title race is a little bit too close for my liking. Good God, they're absolutely knackered. It's almost like I should be able to rotate the squad, isn't it? Oh, don't you just hate it when you can't rotate because the players are absolute wimps? Let's do that.
You see these? I quit.
Just get Goodison Park. Good stuff. DM Kishira, or rather DM Kiz here. Or DMK is here. I have given you choices. Which one is the correct one? I think it's the last one. But thank you so much for the follow. I'm going to stop speaking. I ran out of breath there. I must have been speaking very fast if even I ran out of breath. Jacob Modder. Good work. Oh, Halcroft's in. Go on, Tommy. Win it for us. Never mind. Ilya's gaming chair. One of these days, this chair is going to collapse. The amount of screws that have just randomly fallen out of the bottom of it over the years, and I've not noticed any structural differences. One of these days, one too many of those screws is going to fall out, and then then we're in trouble. Man, shit. Oh dear. Like some sick cruddy fruit salad. Hey, look, chat, it's another one. This is what I mean. Oh, off the post. It is. It's perfectly balanced at this point. And I'm fine with that. Must be some new AI bot that it would just put like random AI generated messages that are sort of twitchy, I guess, maybe. I would, Marius, but that's beside the point, you know? See, the reason you can tell they're bots is because they don't respond to what you're actually saying, you know? What's your favourite part of Australia, DMK? Katie Hill. Yes, good shout. No, Connie Huck, surely. Connie Huck. More like Connie is very attractive. Human version of Kaplunk, in it. House racing. House racing. Fucking house racing, chat. What does a jockey do when they're house racing? Like, house racing now is just going for viewings. So, credit for you need it, right? The Trids from Funhouse. I can't remember that. That's an old one for me. Sit on the roof and hope for the best. True. All right. Technically, if you live in a mobile home, you could race those. I took all the Xmas songs out. There's one snuck through. House racing those down. Yeah, exactly. We're only 2 points clear with a plus 41 goal difference. That's considering we're dropping points. Looks like Droider are going to be the whipping boys of the year. If you put the blinds down sometimes, true, yes. That's a brilliant line. Got to shut the windows for aerodynamics, right? Oh, fan day. Why did we need a fan day? Also, that seems like a lower attendance than normal. Wow. We're sure we're going to fill that stadium when we move into it. Ah, here we go. Right. Oh, that's because, yeah. Which squad are you in now? Hang on. We very specifically got a report on their under-18 side, and it didn't. Maybe I clicked the wrong button. We'll just get them all again. That's weird. It looks like it didn't work. Where am I from? I am from the UK, and I've frozen. That's where I'm from. I'm from the land where you stay real still for a bit. That's where I'm from. Let me just sort that out. There we go. Lovely job. Nope, that's done too fast, apparently. Good. Gotta be easy with these things. Yeah, they literally are. It feels like they're just moving them. No house racing allowed. So we are scouting, obviously. Hang on, he's come back. Wait, it's a different guy. They've got another young wide player. Sebastian Gorski. Sick. I'll take that. Poland Poggy as always. Hey, look, chat. It's Jelly Postman. I kind of want to sign him just based on that alone. Great dribbling, great first touch. Is he really tall? No, but he's got great heading and great jumping reach. Good old Jelly Postman. For when Postman Pat's had a few too bevies the night before. The legs aren't feeling too good. Get rid of these guys. Cool. You got to put the last... Yeah, I probably should. If he comes back through again, I'll pop him on there. But he delivered. Oh, yes. It is weird, though. This is a new type of bot that I'm not super familiar with. If you are watching the stream and you're not a bot and you'd like to drop a follow, then do that, of course. But no bots. This is a bot-free zone. Wow, yeah. This is... The team report is just not allowing us to get any... That's really weird. The team report is not working. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. We'll never walk through alone. Mateus glitch. Good. Jelly Vossen. Yeah, there was Jelly Vossen. Buffalo. Yep, good stuff. Oh, Andy's done well. You were player of the match. Big up Andy. You know Andy. Yeah, it's like it just refuses to give us any knowledge. Oh, we'll have to wait till it comes back through properly. Two guys from Kashin Pasha. Also outrageously expensive. Ooh, Serbian. Okay. Good work. God, I'll tell you what, chat. In a year and a half, these scout reports are going to be poggy. Steph's... I thought this had... Jesus. There we go. Moving. When is the final? The final is on the 27th of May. Oh, good. He should be okay when I... Yeah, he's usually all right. Seasons gather, behold, this male dry... You're all bots. I knew it. I reckon it's Pog. You've all been bots the entire time. Pog's just been paying for bots to come in and make me feel like I'm not useless. What a girl. Another one of these. Yeah, so it's getting us reports there, but still nothing on the under 18 side for some reason. Weird. Yeah, you're the carer bots for when she's not around. We learn, we grow, we pog. Well, there you go. What if Pog isn't even real, chat, eh? Then I'd be devastated, mate. Like the Jerry This is where I get banned for botting. Unlike that dude who was botting in the FM category last year. That was fun. Let's see. So we want full strength here. Rotate for Shelbourne. Back for Juve. Well, as full strength as we can be, I suppose. That'll do. I heard Pog is a bot. Well, if she's a bot, she's a very well-programmed bot. So that guy. Which guy, Marius? Let's get to the bottom of it. Oh, God, I forgot they got Bobby Burns now. Big bottom. She'd appreciate that. She's always telling me she's got no arse, and I'm just like, this is factually incorrect. How did the botting guy? Oh, he just moved on to bot in a different category. Once people in the FM's community started calling him out for it, he just moved to a different category and started botting there too. It was so unbelievably obvious that he was botting. It was quite sad in a way, but at the same time also just kind of like, yeah, dude, don't. Like, it makes the rest of us look bad. Honestly. Use code POG. Oh, speaking of chat, you remember the other day I told you that I was hoping to work out a new sponsorship with the YouTube? Contracts are signed. We should hopefully have a new sponsor on the YouTube channel soon, which would be nice. Wait, arse is so big it's like a bookshelf. True. Well, I say true. I've not seen your arse clip. How would I know, right? Them cheeks be clippity-clopping all the way down the street. I'm so sorry. Belongs to Union de Calera in the top flight in Chile. Okay, they're not going to get... Right? Like... They're not going to get weird about it, surely. It's fine. It's not right. Don't worry. You know that. I did get offered it again the other day, though. Yeah, I know, but it has to be done, Jacozy, right? I feel like it's important that I can actually get them at all, you know? I have to be able to live. The big one. OneFootball, NordVPN, or Raid. It is not. Besides, I've already done OneFootball. Big fan of Blue Shoe. Oh, yeah. How do you think we got to the semi-half? Good stuff there. There's actually a couple more potentially in the pipeline, but I'm more hesitant on some. Football. Can you imagine? I spent a whole summer doing sponsored slots for OneFootball, then the following year do football. Oh. Imagine if it's just like a local sausage roll company. I'd be well on board for that. I should really just hit up some sausage roll companies and just slide into their DMs and be like, oi, come on. You know it feels right. Well, that's the thing. It's one of these things. It's the things that, particularly around the summer, really help me get through that. It crosses the pathway between the summer and the new game cycle when things can get a bit thin in terms of revenue. Although, admittedly, we're actually doing really well this year, which is nice. The sub count on Twitch is still absurd, like way higher than it was last year, which is genuinely really nice of you. So thank you for that. I do appreciate it. It allows me to keep doing this, which is always nice. Blue Shoe would be good for MFM Punter, wouldn't it? Yeah. Decide they're going to start a matter on the showdown. Oh. Go on, Emmett. Yes, come on. Thought to get a bit thin. A bit thin. Oh, it's yeah. No. See you later, Jack. You can demand more of your cock. Harv, you should work in marketing, and if you don't, or if you do, in which case, good job. Good job. By Dutty Pizza. Oh, that would be amazing. Had Dutty Pizza on Friday night, actually. The lesser spotted Friday night Dutty. Also had Chippy on Sunday, because, again, this is why I don't lose weight, chat. Was that his 400th goal? Oh, go on, Emmett. Got to get closer to that. Yeah, no. Believe me, if you saw my yearly YouTube revenue, you'd be like, oh, good. It's just as well he does Twitch. Is all I can say to that. Although, more and more people are watching the YouTube series at the moment, so that's helpful, I suppose. I really should monetize the second channel, shouldn't I? Do we need... I think we do. We'll do an ED7 after the game for Emmett, because that's his 400th goal. He deserves it, right? Yeah, we've got to put Dundalk in their place, as Thighs Freeze bangs home probably his 1,000th penalty of the stream. 12 goals already this year. What a guy. Yeah, I'd have to sort it out, but I feel like it's probably... Particularly as there's a lot of views on the second channel now, which is kind of mad. YouTube is the great advertiser for Twitch. It really is. I think maybe if I was making a slightly different type of content, it could be more viable financially, but it just isn't, really. Like, put it this way, a good month on YouTube is about 400 quid, which is still obviously nothing to be sniffed at, but when you look at that as far as living, you couldn't exist on YouTube alone. Right, so 3-0 at half time, it's all good. It has, Harv, yeah, because I feel like I've found a style of content that people actually seem to really enjoy in the Let's Play segment again. Somehow, almost accidentally. So I feel like maybe if I was like able to do it like that from the very start of a series, it could get the growth that this one's had throughout within it, which is surprising to me. So yeah, it certainly made me rethink it. I think what it was I didn't feel like I could be creative enough to actually make something that was new and unique that people would actually want anymore, and I've changed my mind because I think it's actually been really fun, this save. Talking about real estate and installation. It's not a bad shout, honestly. And I enjoy making it. Oh, I absolutely do. I really, really do. Nomads at the moment is... It's a stream... Like, whether it's a stream day or a video day now, I wake up and I'm like, right, I get to do this today. And at times there have been moments when it wasn't quite like that. And that's why I was considering changing things with the YouTube side of things. But over the last sort of 2 or 3 months, it's just really changed. Have the storyline down. So it has a starting and an end point, and the rest is kind of fluid. That way I can kind of move it and change it. That's why it sort of dropped off a little bit in the amount of segments to do with the story I've had to do, because I realised that I would use it up too much. I don't want to leave Stromson, but we will, because I feel like if I did anything else, people would just... And I can't be arsed with people getting arsy at me, you know? It's... Yeah. It's... I don't know when it was. It was probably around the sort of mid-30s in episodes when I really went, oh, okay, I found something fun here. Not FM again. I was feeling that a lot over the last sort of week and a half, honestly. When we had the dirges. After that stream last Tuesday, I think it was, when the whole shit hit the fan with the transfers and the player bugs and the player interactions and the board selling our players. I was just kind of like, had enough of it, as you know. And I think chat was kind of in agreement with me on that point. But then I reshaped my view on it a little bit. And then we came back on Saturday wearing a Hawaiian shirt. And all of a sudden, things just felt okay again, you know? And since then, I've been loving it again. But you sort of almost feel like you're battling against the game sometimes. And you're enjoying it in spite of it rather than because of it sometimes. And that's really not a good review of it, if you like. Yeah, so basically, obviously, we haven't had to discuss it since we moved to Tromsø, which was like 5 years ago now. But basically, the new rule is 20 years. So if they've not won the title in the last 20 years, then I'll consider it. Otherwise, it would be impossible. But I'm hoping to get to Denmark or Finland next, ideally, just because we've not hit those points yet. So that'd be kind of cool. Steph's about to get sent off here, by the way, because he's an idiot. But yeah, it'll be like 20 years. Plus, I feel like I've built a tactic with Nomads now that's really good. So I feel like you can get enough out of it like that straight away to get some decent success pretty quick on. Hawaiian shirt for the final. Well, we could do Hawaiian shirt. We could do Gopnik. We could do Giraffe onesie. There's many options, honestly, that we could pick. I don't think I even did pre-match there, did I? I could make a sub, but I'm not going. I probably should, actually. Hang on. Oh, did it cancel my subs? Because, yeah. It did, didn't it? That's fine. Gopnik with the Hawaiian shirt. That's quite an experience, actually. A loan manager useful. Weirdly, our current loan manager, whether or not he'd be any different no matter what his attributes are like, we've actually been finding that because we use the development list a lot, our loan manager definitely is doing stuff. So it kind of works. Maybe. But then I don't know if it would work without. It might work just as fine without it. Play right backless. But I like playing left backless. Just as a ghost. I've come to haunt Juventus. The fish. I don't think I even have that anymore. And you have no idea how awkward it was trying to do transfer window episodes with the fishing costume because the jacket was so sweaty it was unbearable. Frozen cam for the whole final. That would be something. Okay, we are going to beat Dundalk at least. Extend our gap at the top. It's all good. How about an AFL Championship winners cheese board? Yes. I mean, actually, no, I hadn't. But I'm glad, though. I love that they're embracing this kind of vibe now. Because it used to be so much... It's been such a lot of fun having random fans from other clubs rattled by things like the Victoria sponge cake and the guy eating an entire advent calendar at a game. I love how much it seems to get in people's heads for some reason. It's brilliant. I'm glad the club are steering into that now. I only want my players to be first team for a full season on loan. Yes, I think so. So you can only do it when you use the development list. So when you're signing... So basically, the way a loan manager works, if they're supposed to work anyway, is you'd pick a random player and you'd go... well, he already is, I think. You'd go add to development list. It'll appear in here, but obviously he's already on it. So they'll present you with this, which is the development list. And with players on here, you can set the criteria on the right-hand side of the screen here, and that's what they'll use, basically. Or justified now with that, I think. Phyllis McGatt is never justified in anything. Bellend. And he's banned, but that's fine. It won't matter. We'll appeal anyway because you might as well. Hang on. Did he get 3 assists from Mihai? Nice work, Jum. Nice work, Jum. It's like a chum, but better. 11 assists this season for Mihai. 13 for Thighs Freeze, of course. Alaku's gone under the radar a bit this year. And so's Millie with the 8 assists. Espen's got a few of those there as well. How's Europe going? We're in the final. So it's going very well. Bring up the brass band. Oh, can you imagine? We'd get a sequel to Harold Bishop Ultras. Whose Ultras could they be this time? I ask you. I guess we'll never know. Yeah, Drogheda have really shit the bed this season. Oh, well, it'll be the first year in about 5 years that the team that was promoted doesn't get relegated. Rangers want Danko. No. And, oh, it's been a while since we've had that. Wonder who's gone then. Harold Bishop Masters. That sounds like a show that would be on Discovery Channel. But like Discovery Shed. Like Treehouse Masters. Em and I got a bit obsessed with that for a while. Oh my god. Mate, you are playing. You are literally playing regularly. All the time. Regular starter. What? What is his, like, what does he think he's getting? Football Manager is a joke. Oh, it's a joke. That's a new one even for me. So he's getting the amount of playing time that he's agreed, and he's complaining about the amount of playing time and feels alienated due to the lack of game time, when his expectations are regular starter, his actual playing time is regular starter, and his agreed playing time is regular fucking starter. How can you fuck up game design this badly? All it needs to be is these are all assigned a number, and then it checks to see if number matches. If number doesn't match and it is lower or greater, trigger press conference or whatever. But if it hadn't gone up over the game, but he comes to me after the match, which means that the match had already happened. Ergo, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's all sorts of bugs. Yep. That'll be on Thursday. Will be the stream, because that way we can do full match like we always do with the European finals. Well, I say always do. If say we've won like a Champions, once we've won a Europa League, I won't do another full match final for Europa League. We only ever then do that for Champions Leagues, because you know it takes the full the stream, I suppose. They selected Trigger Matt, and they succeeded in this. So I will save that there because reasons. Yeah, I know, but you know, as a streamer, I can't play with an editor enabled. It just can't be done. It's not worth it, really, because it means that every time we did anything, people would just be like, hey, look, you changed this, that, the other. It's just not worth it. Lovely jobby. Right, let's see who's streaming Football Manager this afternoon in the Twitch category of Football Manager, or twitch.tv/directory/game/football%20 manager %2022. See? Your man can speak. Let's see. Who do we think? I think it has to be, really, doesn't it? Let's do it. Instead of a boolean. Yeah. Whatever it is, it's shit. Conclusion, shit. First, no, don't. I could have been raiding anybody hard. What if I was raiding Alice? Like, she's not live right now, I realise, but still. Oh, dear. Right. I will see y'all on Thursday for a little cheeky Europa League final. It's good. And I will see you then. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for all the new follows. If you have enjoyed and haven't already, drop a follow. That'd be lovely. And yeah, we're going to go right over to Henry. So hold your gun. Capybara. And to quote Inferno, bye-bye.